Okay, I think that's everything. Oh boy. I've been waiting for this demo for a long time. I'm excited.
Weaning.
Hi! How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning.
Hi, I'm tired.
Me too. And me. Cleaning at
What's
work.
this?
This is uh game restoration. Uh and it's the demo. So you take a game, you get a game, and it's like a game cleaning simulator. You get retro video games, and you clean out the cartridge and all kinds of stuff. Or in theory, it looked cool in the trailer, but we shall see. If it stands up to the hype.
Oh,
Apparently,
oh, oh, oh.
I have a theme today as far as satisfying cleaning goes. Unboxing controls. All right. There's a lot of tape on this. Ew. Where's my box cutter? Do I get a box cutter, or do I have to like upgrade to box cutter, like in Power Wash Simulator, where I have to earn money before I'm allowed the cool sticks or whatever. Timmy, what?
Hopefully it continues with the satisfying cleaning.
Timmy, what? Ow, Tibbs, ow, stop it. Okay, he's over here like, play with me. Hold on, one second. Timmy, the audience awaits. Hold on. Go get
I'd offer you one of the two I've got in my pocket, but I don't think I can make it digital for you.
it. What, the cat? What, cat? Oh, or box cutter? Oh, okay, check inside. Yeah. I don't get to open the box myself? Oh, come on. Gabe, come on. there's
Box cutters.
there's literally
Oh boo.
a random box simulator that we have, but like you have to like let your computer be idle or have the game idling in the background to earn points in order to earn points to open up the random like figures inside, and like you get to open up the box bit by bit yourself. So this is the game, I guess. Look at all these packing peanuts. Timmy, what are you doing? Timmy is obsessed with this shelf right now, and it's scaring me. He's like clawing the top of it. Did you find a bug? Hold on. Was that it, baby? Did you find a bug? Did you find a bug? You act like you're high on something, buddy. Would you like some catnip? I'll give you something to be high about. He is so grr right now. I just tossed him a toy, and he is trying to rip it apart with his teeth. I don't think I've ever seen him be this vicious before. Are you okay? Well, you're gonna make this demo last a lot longer if I have to keep tossing toys at you to sate your bloodlust. He's like, I need prey. Okay, so what do we got here? Was I get a Q-tip? Full of stickers. So, ugh. What is this? Is this a waste bin? Oh, oh.
The text-to-speech makes the stream delay very clear.
Does it?
For at least. For me.
Oh. I apologize. What's this? Are you seriously gonna make me do all this with a Q-tip? Release! Oh my Gumi, there is so much crap on this! Oh, I can zoom in. Okay, great.
Okay, I gotta go do my job for a bit, but I will be here, passively haunting your stream.
Thank you for the worky lurkies! We'll be cleaning off a filthy, filthy game. So far, already way better than Power Wash Simulator, in my humble opinion. Don't come at me, I don't care.
Gooey morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Oh, cleaning stream.
Yes. How we doing, love?
Good. At work, so gonna work lurk again.
Thank you for the work alerts. I saw the lettering say save. Like, you guys saw that too, right? It said save in here. What am I saving? Or was that the game telling me it was saving? If so, that's interesting. I'm going to change the display settings real quick because I keep going off the screen and that's ruining it a little bit for me. Okay. Why did I put more packing peanuts on everything? Shoo, shoo. Okay. Hi, Tips. Mommy's cleaning video games. Oh my.
Gooey morny.
Good morning, BG. How you doing? Oh, I forgot to sing Lurky Shark. Lurky Shark, do 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 do. Lurky Shark, do 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 do. Thank you all for who's Worky and Lurky. Lurky Shark, do 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 do. Lurky Shark. Yeah.
I'm doing all right.
Yay! I hope you are recovering and resting and getting a good brekkie. So is Mr. Pete gonna make your eggy collars for you?
Slept very well. Lots of rest.
Good, good. Is it toothpaste? Oh, wait, toothpaste? Toothpaste? For scratch removal. Oh, is that what this is? Scratches? Really? I don't know if this is scratches or not. Tibbert, what?
Peachy. Yes. Already had half an avocado, some apple juice and part of a banana. Insides are still upset but we're eating.
Nice.
Love.
Oh, groove. Okay, so toothbrush.
I've never seen this game before.
It is called a cozy game restoration, and this is the demo of it. This is one of the games that we found when we were looking for cozy games a while back, and like they didn't even have a demo, but they had a trailer, and we're like, we want that so bad. So they finally came out with the demo. Super excited. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm spreading dirt. That's an interesting detail. You gotta clean your brushy, otherwise you're gonna spread the dirt you just worked so hard to clean off. Now, can I add toothpaste to make this easier? It says it's just for scratches, but like, I'm already using a toothbrush. Yeah, we have to play chill games for at least the next week and a half. Nothing too flashy or anything, so you know we apologize in advance. I hope everybody's okay with cozy. So that means no Kingdom Hearts 2 for a little bit. Doctor's orders.
How are you doing, Wing?
Oh, okay. I'm okay. Oopsie, space for Wing! No, you don't. My head's feeling better, so that's good. Still a little sore. It's tender. What did they do to this cartridge? This could spread toothpaste all over it. Because, like, why not?
Chewed on it maybe.
Nom 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 nom. Do you I watch lots of game restoration stuff. I don't think I've ever seen any of them use toothpaste before. So this is fascinating.
Kids like me are the reason they had to make Switch cartridges actually taste bad.
That little light here. Damn it! All the places I didn't do it. Oh, that must be adhesive. Gosh darn it. Ah, spot! Damn it! Be gone, spots! Damn it!
OMG Wing, last night my Xehanort stood Iraku's up in Tomodachi
No!
Life. Iraku's finally wanted to confess and Xehanort didn't even bother to show up.
That bastard! He's probably out time traveling with a master of masters and being a dick. Typical.
Oh my god.
Welcome in, Kirby. How fucking dare he? That's not how you friendship, Xehanort. That's not how you friendship.
That is so funny though. Thankfully Iraku's crush is still there, but now Xehanort totally dislikes him.
Ugh. I'm so sorry. Poor Ericus. It's just like in the game. Why isn't my 11 enough for you to change? My brother, air quotes. I love you. Okay, so the problem with this is that my own screen is actually pretty dirty, so from, cat sneezes and stuff, so, it's hard to tell what's actually dirt
Hi,
and
Queen.
what's my screen. Hi, for fun, too, how you doing? We're gonna have to zoom in close, people. I can't see what I'm doing. Look at this.
In for fun too.
Will it swab? It won't swab. So I guess this is a scuff. Alright.
Relatable. I need to clean off my TV from all of Godwin's snot. Gucci.
Hi, Tibby. Yes, we're talking about you. Oh, the worst is the windows. Oh my gosh,
Tibby.
Kitty, how many
Also
times...
Godwin mention.
Godwin mentioned, how many times does a cat boop his face against the window before he's like, maybe that's enough boops?
My windows are also nasty from kitty snot.
I keep missing this spot!
Somehow mine are not.
Oh, it was terrible when I had pugs.
Oh, I would imagine.
Well, we're gonna get our money's worth out of this demo. Supposedly there's 10...
So that is what a toothbrush is used for.
Yeah, right? There are 10 games of this demo for us to clean up. And as you can clearly see, we are getting plenty of life out of this demo. I am happy.
My aunt had an old bulldog who also made some pretty terrible snot
Oh my
messes.
gosh. Both my pugs had leaky eyes in their old age. And Rudy, the one who would still walk around, would, when he started going blind, would hug the wall as he walked. And he would just smear snot in a line all down the walls at my my old place. And I some of it, you just don't notice because the house was so old, right? So for a while I just thought, oh, but when it builds up over time, and especially after the little motherfucker died, I looked down and I realized how many places my dog smeared his snot everywhere, and I'm just crying, mourning the loss of my dog as I'm scrubbing his snot off the wall. I'm like, you bastard! You left me a mess to clean up. Everywhere. I loved that dog. God damn it. Oh, and the corners that you never realized that they peed in. Like, oh my god, that was the worst. You know, because like he got so sneaky about it, and I can only imagine it's because I wasn't home or whatever. Because like he didn't do it on purpose, as far as because he had like prostate issues. Then we got him fixed at long last, and those issues cleared up a little bit, or most of it. Accidents happen, but like I thought I was pretty good at finding the spots, but it didn't take it to, it took me finding his booger trails for me to find the other accident spots. And I'm just like, God damn it!
You. Unfortunate.
First of all, inaccurate. You know that this label would not stand up to this much adhesive and blow drying. To this much liquid and then blow drying. There ain't no way. Game is being forgiving in that department. But it's not forgiving about you not cleaning your damn brush. Supposedly the real fun is when we turn this cartridge over and look at the inside. The good things come to those who wait. I think. I don't know, I'm still waiting. I'm kidding. Yeah, okay. What? Come on! Game? I'll have to probably turn this over. There we go. Oh, God. So I had a fun rant in store for you guys. Oh, you can right click and turn it. Nice. Now, will it register while I'm doing this? I don't think it is. Or is that... Oh, it's adhesive. Okay. You know, at my failed pap smear and everything, I got to thinking about women's reproductive health and how there's not enough research into this shit that we got going on, despite, being the givers of life and shit, and yet uh, we hear you got the stupid things that they talk about on podcasts, you know, male-driven podcasts, and just cracks me up, and at the same time makes me so angry. I remember I was having this conversation with the guy I was driving around at work. And I don't remember what started the conversation, but he was talking about you know, additives in food and microplastics and stuff. And he was saying that they discovered somehow that microplastics are affecting the distance between basically the length of the gooch. He was basically saying that men everywhere were worried about the distance between their balls and their ass, and that this was like a complete travesty that was happening all because of microplastics. And I'm like, who the fuck is measuring this? Who just decided, yeah, this gooch thing is a problem? Why? And how many gooches did you have to measure to figure that out? And why is that even an issue?
And this is a bad thing?
Yeah, apparently it's a bad thing. I couldn't understand. But it's like, why is this even being researched? Like, there's tons of other things you could be researching, like, you know, women's reproductive health, and not the distance from your ass to your gooch. I don't understand. Like, why was this a worry? What prompted this supposed study? Or is this just another one of those alpha male podcasts that's fear mongering? Like, does having is there like an implication that having your ass in a different location mean that you're more fuckable and therefore gay-ish? I don't know. Like, I could not comprehend why this was supposedly a thing. I honestly don't even believe that it was an issue to begin with. I think it's a made-up statistic. Like, microplastics are a problem, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it has anything to do with your gooch. But why is this the thing that people are concerned about?
I studied female reproductive health. I helped with my son drop.
Nice. Yes, we need that. We need studying about this stuff. But I was just like, and why is this being talked about on podcasts? Like, half the time, we're just begging you guys to wipe your own asses. And you can't even get that right. And now you're over here measuring your gooches. Now, granted, this was like a couple of years ago, but I'll never forget that conversation. I'm just like...
Dropam.
I did. Well, he wasn't a boyfriend or anything. He was a coworker. But it's not like that, you know, what he was telling me was the first time I've heard of this issue. Air quotes. Because, like, again, I've heard about these alpha male podcast bro shit stains before, but... It's just, you know, given the stuff that's going on in our community, I was just thinking about that and thinking, even if that's true, and say that is a real study, it's like, what? Hi, Apple Knight! How am I not getting any of this? What the fuck? I am trying so hard. Come on. Oh, is it because it didn't clean the brush? Oh gosh, I wonder if that's it. Why can't I get this edge clean?
You missed a spot.
Ah! No! My chance being mean to me!
Wing is going crazy lol.
I mean, you would be too. These things are microscopic. Do you think this will affect the sale of the game? Because, like, that's what we're doing. We are restoring the games to be resold, right? So, based on how well you restore the game, you'll, get a better price for it. What the fuck? I thought we were in the clear, chat! I thought we were in the clear! Oh, because it's smeared, I think. See, that's the thing. You gotta clean your tool. You gotta clean your tool or it just smears. So anyway, how's everybody doing? Y'all got plans for this weekend?
No plans here.
I know Peachy plans on resting and relaxing, and so we're gonna help Peachy do that, right, guys? We're gonna sit here and be cozy. I was telling Hat and them, I spent, I stayed an extra half hour after work because I was having too much fun cleaning. I rarely do I actually ever have fun doing it or get any satisfaction. Like with the mopping and shit. Oh my god, I hate mopping. I hate sweeping. I hate all the scrubbing that they usually do. But they call me the detailer because like I get all this shit that the guys are too lazy to clean up, or that they pretend not to see. The weaponized incompetence, you know the type. And in my area, there's this thing called there's this stuff called the quench that goes into the water that the parts get dipped in, and when the parts come out of the machine, they're lifted by a robot, and that gooey watery shit gets dripped on the floor over and over again, and it gets all over the machine and stuff like that, and the table or whatever that's in the vicinity, right? And then when it dries, it's like candle wax almost, but in some places it's also almost like a very thin kind of like peanut brittle, if you can imagine that. So I found a scraper. You know, we don't really have time to like clean it every day or whatever, because like how do you clean when the robot has to constantly do production, right? So since first shift wasn't coming in, and they had this big corporate meeting or whatever where the guys coming around and getting a tour of the plant, I took this opportunity to just go in there and see if there was something I could do about it. And I found a scraper, and then I gave it a try, and it came off so smooth. It was smoother than butter, y'all. I was like, this is like those videos where they do like the popcorn drywall off the ceiling, except even better. So you can bet that I took that little scraper to everything. Boom, just scraping. It was so much fun. And I was like, I gotta do it all. Nobody's taking this task from me. It's mine! So, and so, like, yeah, that's what I did. I even knew it was getting late, but I didn't care. I was having too much fun. Like, too often, I am stuck. Like, doing the mopping and shit. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna stick to my fun task. I deserve this. So, and then I got home. I showered off. And then I was like, oh, crap, I have to get stuff from the... I had to pick up the meds from Walgreens. And, then I realized, oh shit, Father's Day's coming up! So I tried texting my daddy. I'm like, what do you have for Father's Day? And he's like, a long nap. I'm like, Dad, you know I can't help you with that. I don't even live there. Like, do you want earplugs? You want sleepy pills? Like, what can I do for you? And he's like, I don't know. Can you give me some cashews? Well, I'm like, sure. And I know exactly what that means. He wants me to go to nuts.com and get him some cashews, right? But, like, he always has a mood as to, like, what kind of cashews he wants. Like, does he feel like being healthy and going extra salt, no salt, you know, salted or no salt, you know what I mean? I know he always likes the dark chocolate. Usually. But I can't ever remember if he wants salted or non-salted. Like I said, he's trying to be healthy, but sometimes he's like, fuck it, you know what I mean? So I'm like, well, which one do you want? Salted, non-salted, what kind of chocolate, blah, blah, blah. He stops answering. I'm like, son of a bitch! So you know what that means? I gotta buy all of them. And so I did. But like at first he wasn't even replying, and so I'm like, well, fuck, I just gotta think of something else. So I ordered him some earbuds off of Amazon, the kind that I like, because is a wraparound kind. And, you know, they're not that expensive at all. In fact, that's why I like them so much. I have 2 pair. They wrap around the ear. They're comfy. They work really well. I have you don't have to do like anything to sync them up. You just gotta do the little Bluetooth tappy in your phone, and yeah, it's as easy as that. No holding down the weird button or shit like that. And as soon as I hit order, then he tells me if I want cashews. I'm like, son of a bitch! So, yeah, in the span of like 10 minutes, I spent.
I'll get you the game, Shower with Your Dad on Steam.
You leave my daddy alone. Wait, is it shower with your dad? What's that even? What even is that? Is it? Are you a kid showering with your dad? What is that? So anyway, in the span of like 10 minutes, I ended up spending $70 on my dad for Father's Day. I'm like, ah! And I always feel bad about this, because my mom never ever tells me what she wants. This year, she's like, I just want a card, so I just got her a card. And to be fair, I didn't have the money anyway. And I always feel bad that she's gonna look at what Dad gets and think I don't love her. But it's okay. She's getting a big birthday present.
It's a game.
Well, okay. Well, what's the game about? Is that literally it? Showering with your dad? Are you a kid showering with your dad? Like... I mean, I don't need a game to know what that's like. My dad used to conduct the bath time in my house when I was little. Dad had the best bathtub games. That's why I have so many with chapters of Sora and Riku and Baby Hoku playing in the bathtub. Bath time was quality daddy time. Play with all the bath toys, have all the bubbles. Play all the pretend. I had like scuba diver Barbie. You could swim in the bathtub. That was fun. And then there was Bubble Magic Barbie. She came with like a foam soap thing, so you could, and you know, she had like the little bubble bathing suit on, and like the whole idea was that you would take the foam and you're supposed to like draw a dress on her using the foam. But like they only gave you enough for maybe 2 bath times. And I remember my dad was like, well, it's over. And I'm like, no, where's the rest? And he's like, it just has to recharge. And so he just sets it aside, saying, you gotta wait till tomorrow. And of course, yeah, the foam does not recharge, obviously. He just had to make sure to get me a new toy for bath time. I love the little bird noises and rain in the background. Very cozy. Very cozy. It rained last night, but now the sun's out and it's shining. Everybody seems to be in a good mood. I was getting gas. And I was kind of pissed off because like I tried to remember what side, and I know if you check your damn gas gauge, you know, and look at the little arrow, you'll know what fucking side your gas is on, okay? But like I thought I remembered correctly, and I was so confident that I didn't have to double check, and I still fucked it up. And I tried to do a UE to get back in, to back into get back into the pump properly. But no, somebody was already there waiting to take my spot. I'm like, you son of a bitch! So I had to go all the way around. And then I pull up, and there's this nice lady who saw my dress, and she's like, "It's so pretty." We had a like lovely little conversation while I'm trying to, you know, pay my card, you know, pay with my card and everything, only to realize I did not scooch up far enough so the damn pump wouldn't reach my car. So I only got like $1.99 of gas in before the damn pump was like, no. Like, I kept faulting because the sensor wasn't detecting that it was in there, even though it technically was in there. So I had to stop it and pull up and do the whole thing with my card again just because I was like 4 inches off. God damn it. I've had 3 Fords, 2 of them, the gas was on the right side. And these pumps feel like they are made for the damn thing to be on the right side, because I see no other reason why the pump has to be so damn far away. To where I had to pull 4 feet, like 3 feet, ahead of the damn tank in order to pump. Oh, God. So anyway, if you had the 3rd Ford, it's on the fucking left. I hate it. Okay. And he's off! Be gone! Who's messaging me? I heard it. I heard you! Now, where are you? I'm sitting on it. Oops. Daddy says the kids are running him around. Wouldn't it be interesting if they like had a multiplayer aspect to this game, like Power Wash Simulator does, and like we're all gathered around this one cartridge with our toothbrushes? Or like one's in charge of the toothbrush while the other's in charge of adhesive. Like we all get different jobs, and we're just all poking at it with our different Q-tips and fighting over the toothpaste. Woo! Whee! You did it! We made 60 cents, guys, for all that labor. Demo's also only limited to 4 days? Okay, but we get $3. Okay, I get you. Peely time! Ooh, it's raining. At least let me pop the bubble wrap. That's not fair. Well, I guess as a responsible store owner, I should recycle my bubble wrap. Cauldron creatures. Oh, it's a little Game Boy game. Not Pokemon Red? For shame. Well, I mean, it's cauldron creatures, so it probably is. Very clever game, I sees you. Music change. What's that say? Friend? Oh, Game Friend! Like Game Boy! Oh, that's cute. You see the shadows of the window? Like the raindrops from the window? That's so cool. Aha. Yeah, Daddy's saying it. I was like, well, how was Disney? He was like, it was hot. I'm like, well, yeah. Why'd you guys go in June? I was like, did you guys get a good deal of tickets or something? Like, I thought we learned to not go in June. What do you mean 100%? I haven't even gotten to the bottom yet. What's that, Lebo? You're so fuzzy. At least it's not like one of the packages I sometimes get from China, where like the whole thing is covered in tape. We'd be here forever. Let me pop the bubble wrap. Let me pop the bubble wrap. I know why they do it. It's to keep the box from exploding if it gets squashed, you know. It looks like it says Farm Wheat Christ? I think it says crisis. Well, we shall find out. Be gone, peanuts! I say be gone! Did they just bury these in sand? Oopsie, is this your cartridge? Not mine! Mine's all digital. We wish ample physical stuff, but you know, it would just rust into the sea. Good point. Don't touch. Oh. I'm touching it. I'm touching it. It's time not to touch it. I'm touching it. You're gonna curse us all. This is how Ben drowned, I'm pretty sure. This music kind of sounds like Final Fantasy VII-ish. Like in Midgar or something. Or in the slums. I don't know. I'm excavating a game. That's what it's doing. Let's see here. Some of this.
I'm back. Went to hang in Miko's stream.
And you didn't bring Miko back with you? Welcome back. You could have invited Miko over for tea, or whatever it is we're doing here. Don't drink this, it's probably not tea.
I'll do that next time, lol.
How's Miko doing? What are they playing? Release!
Did some doodles and talked about his and Wave's new kitten, Noodle.
Ooh. Noodle. So cute. Release! I beseech ye. Release! That is one stubborn sticker. No! Come on! Release! There we go. Oh, that's a big sticker. Ugh. Damn it! We're gonna enjoy this. Like I said, it's just a demo, so we're gonna take our time. Because otherwise we got, I bought the desktop garden game that I spent 8 hours on last time we played it, so I got the full version. And I'm hoping that the garden that I made during the demo is still alive and well. Like, I hope it'll transfer. We shall see. But I got so engrossed in that garden game. Just clicking and clicking away, so... and getting a little overwhelmed because things just kept building and building, and I had no time to, like, arrange things how I wanted to because things just kept happening and happening. So... I'm gonna enjoy this. There's no hundreds of things sprouting up, begging me to water it. See, I mentioned in Discord how we had 2 incidents happen at work. Like, one each day, and how, like, I was a little bit drained from both of them. One of them was me. And, this is how you know me and Peachy are besties, squeezers, sisters. Connected. In, like, every way. The same time Peachy was in the hospital, I was also in the hospital. Because I busted my head at work. I didn't say anything because I wanted to wait for Peachy to get home. But yeah, that is why we're not playing games that are too crazy right now because I am concussed.
Jesus wing.
I know. I ran into a key on a door. Some people only lie about running into doors. I actually hit one. Or rather, the key that locks the door. That was so stupid, too. We had our safety seminar. Like, they call it the safe start shit. Like, you know, think before you act. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Yada, yada, yada. That kind of shit. And I was being really careful, okay? So what happened was, I had to get some goop for the machine, but the goop barrel was in the cage for the other machine. I don't know why they decided that it was going to be there, because, like, there's not a lot of space in there to begin with. So I opened one cage, only to open up another cage to go in there and get my giant paint bucket full of goop. And I only filled it halfway, but, it's still heavy. I get ready to leave one cage to go to the other cage, but somehow the cage door for the other one closed halfway, basically blocking my path. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because, like, that door doesn't sway or anything. There's no reason it should have closed. But regardless, I had to get around it. I did not feel confident backing up behind myself because there was shit behind me. And I have a bucket in my hands. So I was just going to set the bucket down like you're supposed to and open the door safely. Well, I sidestepped to put the bucket down, and my head ran smack into a key that locks the cages. It's a big metal key. It's about like 1.5 inches wide and very thin. So basically like driving a thick railroad spike into my own head. And yeah, it hit me right in the temple. The thing is, these keys are usually about, you know, chest height. But for some, you know, on any other machine, but for these machines, they are just above my eye line. So, like, even if I turned my head to look, I wouldn't have seen it. Like, and I know it's not like I don't know the keys are there, but, like, I just wanted to step to the side for a second, and it was literally out of my eye line by, like, a couple of inches. And so I ran smack right into it with my noggin. embarrassing. Especially since I'm the safety person and also the emergency response person. And all I kept thinking was like, fuck.
Thankfully none of my head traumas were to the front of my head.
I've hit the front of the head, the back of the head, and everything, but like, the temple, in this case, is like the thinnest part of your head, and thus the most dangerous part to hit. And it's smart, for sure. It hurt really bad, but, I took a cold water bottle to my head, because, like, you know, that was, like, the quickest thing I could get to, like, assess the swelling and shit. And I've had plenty of concussions before to, like, know what signs to look for, and obviously, first good sign, not passing out, or fainting or anything like that. I wasn't knocked unconscious. I managed to get my task done and all that stuff, and all I kept thinking about was, like, look, if I'm gonna report this like I'm supposed to, I'm gonna do it after lunch, because I'm fucking hungry, and I want to eat. I'll tell him after that. Because, like, it's gonna be me that has to deal with the paperwork and everything, or it's, you know, and I'm fine. I'll go eat. You know, I was kind of equating it to, like, a bump, like how you bump your elbow. Like, you don't need to report when you bump your elbow. Yes, in this case, I bumped my head, but, like, I was equating the severity of it to that. So, I was just gonna tell him later, right? Well, while I'm eating, I suddenly get dizzy. And nauseous. Like, very nauseous. And I'm like, oh god, that's not good. Get back to work. I tried lifting stuff as per usual. Started getting dizzy again, and then it got to that point where, you know that weird out-of-body numbness, like, while you're walking and your, like, body doesn't even feel like yours? That kind of weird disconnect? That's what I started getting. And I'm like, oh, no. So I took a potty break, because, you know, if I go to the hospital, it's gonna be a while before I get to the potty. So I took a potty break. That was a struggle. And like, if I'm struggling going to the potty, this is bad. So I got myself the first aid room, got my ass into a chair with an ice pack, a real ice pack, and I called in the brigade. Told them what happened. Yeah, they got me to the hospital. They did the scans and everything. Thankfully, no brain bleeds or breakages or anything like that. But they said what might have happened, since it's, you know, in my face, is that I hit a facial nerve, and that's why I got nauseous and dizzy, you know, when I did, and why my entire face and head and ear hurt, and my neck. They said there's the signs of a concussion, but we can't tell for sure if you're concussed without an MRI, and obviously they're not going to do an MRI, because, like, you know, they're just going to do the basics. Make sure I'm not immediately dying and some shit. So they were like, you know, if you have to gauge your own stuff right now. If it hurts, don't do it. Simple as that. And, until some of the symptoms go away or you're in the clear, don't do this or that or this or that for at least a couple of weeks. Stay away from bright lights if you can avoid it, and don't play video games, and stay away from your computer. Now, I'm taking that to mean don't play the flashy video games with lots of noises and stuff, so kind of going against doctor's orders, but being very careful. Because, like, when I had a concussion as a kid, they wouldn't let me play at recess, but I was allowed to play video games on my school computer, or my teacher's computer. You know, back then, the teachers weren't given computers. You brought your old computer from home. That's what the teachers did. They brought their own computers. Usually, like, the family computer, or, like, the retired husband's computer, like, the husband's retired computer. They would bring those in and let the kids play. on like Schoolhouse Rock or whatever kid games that they had with him, like out of the kindness of their hearts. So like, yeah, this isn't my first rodeo, unfortunately. This is my first time getting hit in the temple, though, so that was... It's been an interesting experience. Like, laughing too hard. Or smiling too hard, like, made the muscles in my head tense and... So, like, we're being chill. We're being chill. I didn't want to make a big deal about it, but... We don't want to make Peachy worry! But now Peachy's out of the hospital, so I can complain. Guys, I hit my head and it hurts! I got a boo-boo! I always say, tell my manager, like, there's a reason I eat right at the beginning of the day, because I said, and this is why I eat here and here, because, I have closest access to the first aid kit, because whenever shit happens, it always happens at the beginning of the shift, or right at lunchtime. It never fucking fails, so I eat as soon as I get here, because I never know, as a first responder, when I'm gonna get a chance to eat. And what did I do? I fucked up right before lunch. And I was determined to eat. And then the next day, my manager and even I said, we're thinking, hey, we got the new guy on shift. We should keep an eye on him. He's working by himself. He came up to me, and I agreed. Yeah, I had the same feeling. But, whenever I checked on the kid, he was doing really well. Like, he's being very careful with the lifting equipment and all that. I thought I had nothing to worry about. Then he disappears for break for a little bit. Cool. I didn't see him. Then it came time for my own break. I grab my lunch. I go to the potty. And while I'm in the potty, I get the call on the emergency radio. Can you come to the first aid room? I'm like, no. Always happens. Like I said, either when I'm eating or when I'm in the potty. Never fails. The poor kid squashed his finger. Now, to be fair, this was not his fault. Like, yes, he was handling the part, but when he demonstrated, like, how they expect him to maneuver this part, I don't blame him for smashing his finger, because, like, I'm watching this. There is not a lot of room for error as far as this thing. It requires his hand to be underneath this part while there's a hook inside of it, and the hook has, like, this weird, like, little brace inside, this weird bracket that, like, disables your ability to... There's, like, 2 inches of error room in there. You have to go under there, pull the hook out, and also get your fingers out at the same time while the part comes down. Like, you're fighting gravity. And there's just not enough time to get your fingers out the damn way. And this is how they showed him to do it. So basically what happened was that his finger got stuck between the hook and the upside down gear, which is, the other side of the gear is very sharp. And his finger got squashed between them, and he panicked and yanked his finger out instead of, like, trying to lift the gear off his finger, which caused more damage. And, he's like, I hadn't taken my glove off yet, but it feels really hot. And I know it cut through the glove. I'm like, okay, let's put you over the sink. And if you're able to, I'll have you slide the glove off. And if you don't think you're able to, just stop and we'll cut it off. But, I think you pulling off your glove at this moment is a little less scary than me coming in with scissors, right? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. So, he tries, he gets it off. And thankfully, it was cut, and it definitely was smashed, but not as badly as I was expecting. Like, it was a big gear. But, like, I have seen bad where it was fractured and stuff, and I'll save you the gory details of what it looks like when your finger is that smashed. But thankfully, it did not look like that. And I'm like, okay, I think we're okay here. It wasn't even bleeding that badly. Hi, and for fun! Welcome back. And, you know, thankfully this kid was pretty chill about it. He's like, you know, he didn't hold back his pain or anything, but, you know, he did the right thing by reporting it right away. A lot of people maybe not have reported it right away. Like, they would have just taken the L and went on with their day. But no, he did all the right thing. You know, my manager was happy that he reported himself, blah, blah, blah. You know, unlike Wing. Everybody was giving Wing a hard time the next day during the meeting. Like, now, why did, you know, we keep talking about reporting as soon as possible. Like, so tell us, why didn't you report it? And I'm like, I was hungry. Now, to be fair, I busted my head. I probably was not in the right mind when I was doing all that, because, like a lot of people, when something happens, like a big injury happens, there's like a shell shock there's like a shock that comes along with it. Like, and sometimes all you can do is focus on the task that you were doing beforehand, because your brain doesn't want to focus on the fact that you were injured, you know? But there's that versus hiding the evidence, which is what you don't want to do, because, you know, some people do that. They get blood everywhere, and they just spray alcohol on it, then it'll be fine, and they can go, no, that's the thing you don't want to do. Like, there's making sure that your area is clear in case somebody comes to help you, right? And, like, having that state of mind to make sure the area is safe for somebody to come assist you. There's that versus, oh, I gotta hide the fact that I fucking split my fingers open and spread blood all around the room so nobody knows and then questions my competence. That's two different kinds of oops. Right, and in my case, there was no evidence to hide. I wasn't bleeding or anything. And like I said, I was kind of equating it to a bumped elbow until it started getting worse. And I was going to report it eventually. I just really wanted to eat because I knew what would happen. And low blood sugar Wing is not a happy Wing, you know? I think it would have made everything.
Thankfully, I don't have to retake my Red Cross tests until next year.
Nice. Yeah, mine might be coming up next year as well. But yeah, so Wing, why did you feel the need to report? And I could have just said, well, I was dazed. I probably wasn't in my right mind. But that's the easy way out. I just, I'll admit, I was just hungry. And for once, my boss, he's usually such a prick. You know, just had a smile on his face. And he was like, you know what? That's fair. He's like, I had some important paperwork to deal with the other day, but I had tickets that I needed to do. And I tried to do the paperwork, and then I missed out on those tickets. And I was so mad that I bothered with the paperwork and missed out on those tickets. So, like, I can kind of understand where you're coming from. Like, the same thing happened to me when I was buying tickets for Queen. And he's like, oh. So, there was no anger, there was empathy, and they were just wondering, like, well, how can we encourage others to speak up, blah, 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 and I'm like, you know, I think we're just fighting off this stigma that people are gonna get in trouble, like, or we're gonna get blamed, blah, 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 because, like, you know, that's been the culture in the past, and we're kind of, rather than we're not only trying to accept a new culture, but we're trying to undo the old one, so it's gonna take a little time, but I think we're getting there. I'm just, in my case, when I'm also the one doing the treatment and also the one who has to do the investigating, I was not feeling that motivated. And I was hungry. Too close to the project, as you could say. And then the other guy was like, well, maybe if we got you some ice sooner, like, no, ice was not gonna fix a fucking busted nerve in my head, buddy. Like, let's not kid ourselves. And I said, I put a cold water bottle to my head. It was like the equivalent of an ice pack. That was not gonna fix anything. For real. But yeah, and then, so we do all that, and then the very next day, the kid busts his finger. I'm like, this is a bad week. Another box! Ooh, we got 3 strands of tape off that time. It's so funny. The game costs $1.46, and yet all that wrapping and bubble wrap and tape and like the foam cutout inside probably costs more than the damn cartridge. Like, why is the box so big for this little cartridge? How much is the shipping? Too much. Probably. Unless, like, they recycled the cardboard box, which might be likely. Then fine. I understand that recycled cardboard is not always fit for the thing you're trying to ship, and I sympathize. But yeah, first aid training is great to have, even if you don't need it for work. Because you never know. Shit happens at home, shit happens at a friend's house. Especially CPR and Heimlich training. Definitely do that. And especially if you know someone who has children, if you have children of your own, highly recommend. I think it's like part of, you would hope that's like part of having a kid. Like if there's any kid training that they teach you about that. In general, it's just good to know. Whenever we have first aid training at work, they try and skip over the part where they show you how to do first aid for infants. I'm like, no. They're like, but you're not going to have kids here at the factory. I was like, you don't know that. Sometimes we have family day, and they might have a kid who comes over and might choke on a hot dog. And I'm like, you think I'm over exaggerating, but that's actually happened at my past workplace before. So now, thankfully, I wasn't having to want to manhandle somebody's child, but the one who did do it was trained in that because he's a foster dad, and I guess it's part of the foster kid training.
Wing.
Hi, Mighty Morgan! But yeah, part of when you're fostering kids, you have to train for that sort of thing, like how to apply CPR.
Let me advise you to check Discord 3.
Uh-oh. Ah, I'm so glad I got to you safely! Yay! I got a little scuffed in the back, but it's a lot cleaner looking than I expected it to be. So that's good. I'm glad I got to you. Safe and sound. And thank you again for donating.
I was checking my mailbox and I was like, what's this blue envelope? And then I realized.
Yeah, for those who don't know, we were raising money for, St. Jude Children's Hospital last month. And, we had incentives, and, some of you lovely people, donated in exchange for a Polaroid of Oopsie. So that's what Morgan got. I think Love got one as well. We had other incentives as well, but yeah. So thank you so much again for your donation. Yeah, the budget was a little tight this year, so like I didn't have as many incentives as we did last time. But I'm hoping we'll plan better next year. And have more fun things to do for you guys. We usually do like the cannon game, the cannon battleship game, where you guys get to shoot cannonballs for $1, and if you sink the ship on the map, you get a prize, whatever prize is associated with that ship. It's usually a lot of fun. I imitate the noises from Wind Waker, where it goes kaboom or splash. Oopsie draws the map every year, usually a different theme. It's a good time. But, and I pay for all the shipping. You guys don't pay shipping. Because we want the maximum money to go to St. Jude Children's Hospital for the kids. And I still have like a lot of things to that could go into the game, but like I couldn't afford the shipping this year because of how the gas prices have been astronomical, and that's been affecting the price of shipping, I think. And you know, the trade-off of donations versus me paying for shipping just didn't, the math wasn't mathing, basically. So we were doing more direct donations with things that were easier to ship and cheaper to ship this year. But hopefully next year hopefully things will calm down and then we'll be back to more fun prizes again. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if I'm gonna pay $100 for shipping, I might as well just donate that $100 myself. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, next year, hopefully it'll be better. In the meantime, again, thank you all for what you donated this year. Every little bit helps. Turn-based time travel. What a name. By the way, shout out to Mighty Morgan. Friend of the channel. Awesome streamer. Now that I'm starting to get a rhythm down for what this game wants me to do, I'm starting to have more fun. Now that I know it's also more forgiving than like little crumbs being left over. Like we're already at 50%. We're still on the front of the darn cartridge. Who come? Who let them come on the cartridge? That was probably just adhesive. I'm joking. I forget where the sticker was. Damn it! I wish Q-tips were this this easy to clean and reuse. We had like spongy Q-tips at one of my old jobs. So that you wouldn't leave Q-tip fuzz behind and stuff like that, but not very effective. They would tear up so easily. Because, you know, you're working with metal parts, right? So, like, the sponges would just fall apart. God, this is reminding me of my old job. No! I was looking for satisfaction, not trauma. God damn it. I'm kidding. It's fine. To be fair, that was one of the more entertaining parts of my job for a little while, at least. I was a components an aerospace components inspector. And for a while, I only had to be good at inspecting two things. Well, I mean, a lot of details on two very specific parts. And then I had to load it onto the coordinate measurement machine, where a little probe went boop it over and over again while it measured all the bits and pieces. And you're measuring microns, you know, so you want to make sure that the part's as clean as possible for that little, so that nothing happens with that little probe goes boop. Now it does go through, the parts do go through a wash machine and everything, but you know, there's always little crevices and stuff, so you know, you had to wipe down the dovetail slots and then go through all the holes, and there were so many damn holes. So many holes! And you go swish, swoosh with your Q-tip over and over, because, like, the holes were very, very important. The machine was very picky about the size and dimensions of those holes. You don't want those tiny little itty-bitty probes misreading anything, so you better keep those damn things clean! I had a technique for getting all the edges of the chamfers on those holes nice and squeaky clean. Everybody else was like, oh my god, why is the diameter of my holes, like, fucking up all the time? And it's like, and I realized none of them had thought to clean the actual edges, just the inside of the holes, when they were doing shit. And so, when it went around those edges, it would pick up dirt over time. And just gather in the probe. And then fuck up their results. So, like, yeah. It became very intimate with the parts. With how thoroughly I cleaned them. Now, they thought Wing was annoying. And taking too long to clean these things. Well, my part's always measured pretty damn good. So, and plus, when you spend that long cleaning stuff, like I said, you get to know the parts quite intimately. So, even though I hadn't been there for as long as the rest of them, I was finding all kinds of shit wrong that they didn't catch until it was too late. And then they'd be like, how is she doing this? You know, what? Is she going out of procedure? Like, she must be taking way too long to notice this. Like, what are we doing that she's not? And I'm just like, guys, I'm just here actually touching the damn thing. Like, have you just opened your eyes? Like, a lot of I got so good at it that I could, find a lot of things just by, you know, running my fingers over it for 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds. 5 seconds! I knew where all the worst problem spots were, and I could tell you what was wrong before we even got started. They're like, well, which flashlight did you use to find this or that? I'm like, I didn't even use a flashlight, guys. I just touched it, and I knew it was wrong. Well, how did you know there was a second layer chamfer that wasn't getting cut? I'm like, I touched it. Well, you're not supposed to be touching it. What? You guys don't even give us gloves. So don't go saying, oh, the parts are too sharp to handle, therefore you shouldn't be touching. If you don't give us gloves, then clearly they are too sharp. You guys have a team, our team. Basically, they were just looking for excuses just why, like, nobody else on the team found it, but I did. Just to save their asses. Which is fine. If, you know, I don't really care. It's not a competition. You know, if it's gonna help them figure out how to inspect better, by all means. Inspect all you want. But don't be like, oh, it's because Wing is doing things out of procedure. And don't make it look like it's something I did wrong. More like, let's see what Wing was doing right. You know what I mean? The funny thing about the chamfer part 2 as well, because basically what was happening was that the machining probe that cuts into the hole, in this particular instance that I'm talking about, would get like a chip or some kind of metal on it, and it would misjudge the depth in which it was descending. And so, instead of cutting a correct chamfer, it would go, like, let's say about 20 microns deep and then make the chamfer, basically causing an edge, a second edge that shouldn't be there. And mostly these guys just look for damage, if they even bother to look at those tiny little holes at all. In this particular case, it's only 5 holes on the outer, I call it the foot. They had like a different name for it. I called things different names all the time, which is why I had to look at a chart every time I wrote anything up. Because they had the longest, most ridiculous names. And they'd be like, Wing, why did you write so many words down to describe this one thing? It's a word, the vernacular you wanted, okay? You gave us a chart. I follow your chart. Why are you upset? Well, every time I try and read your thing, I lose track of what you're saying. That's a you problem. You're not even the engineer. Why are you bothering me? Anyway, so when it's, you know, we've found things like this before, right? And whenever we get a weird defect, those are the ones that I always remember, right? And so I keep an eye out for it. If it's something weird and crazy like this whole problem, I'm going to remember it, and I'm going to know how to look for the signs, and I will incorporate that into my inspection strategy from then on out, so that it never gets missed again. Apparently I'm the only one who does this, because every fucking time, even though we've seen it before, they'll act like it's the first time they've ever seen it, and not know to look for it. I'm like, are you... And then be all amazed and like, I wonder how this happened. I'm like, guys, I literally we literally had this happen like a month ago. Oh god. Eventually I just started writing a book for them for all these weird things, and it saves in like inspection time, it saves on like all the questions, it saves the investigation part, like, you know, for the engineers to figure out where it came from, blah blah blah. Anyway, and then I became a hero, and then they fired me anyway. Anyway, in this particular whole instance, the way I looked for these things now that was part of my process was just to run my finger over the edge of the hole, because it has a very distinct texture when the chamfer isn't formed right. You'll feel like an extra sharpness that shouldn't be there, and it'll feel like a ridge to your fingertip. And it literally takes like a second. You run your finger over it, and once you've felt hundreds of these damn holes, thousands of these holes, you'll know right away what feels different, right? It's not rocket science. So naturally, I found it. And I also knew that since this particular part gets produced in batches of like 5 or 6 at a time, and I looked at the records, nobody else has found this particular defect, and yet all the parts that would have been in this batch are still in the room, and none of the paperwork has any mention of it. That means nobody found this defect. This is like the latest one of the batch. These should all have the defect. And so I'm like, oh fucking god. So I had to go through every part in that room, and sure enough, one touch of every single part in that room, and I knew I found all these pre-inspected parts, and all of them had this defect, and not one of them in that room caught it. That is 5 inspectors before me, who have all the resources in the world, all the time, and all the sleep, and not one of them found it. So you can imagine the looks on all the engineers' faces when they come in the next day and look at the board and saw that Wing wrote up 6 parts! 5 of which, 5 are, you know, like 6 parts, and like a whole bunch of them were already inspected. Things that should have already passed, but are now being on hold. And nobody found it. And so they're like, well, Wing, how do you find it? I'm like, I touched it. And they're like, well, anything else? I'm like, look, if you shine a flashlight on it, that whole damn ring lights up like a damn Christmas tree, because the light refracts when you have a multi-faceted edge like that, like a diamond. Okay, that's how the diamonds glitter, right? You make enough facets that catch the light, they bounce off each other, and pretty, it happens, right? This kind of defect is no different. You have a multifaceted edge made of fucking titanium. You shine an LED flashlight on it, it's gonna light up like the ring of Sauron, okay? If it were a normal edge, it would not light up that much. The inside of the hole might, but not the edge. I'm like, well, here's how else you see it. Bling! See it? And of course, none of them inspect these holes 1,000 times. The engineers don't, so they don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, look. Normal edge? Not normal edge. And they're like, well, how did you know to inspect this? I'm like, I do it. You know, it says 100% visual inspection. I've added this to my repertoire. It is part of the 100%. So, you know what they did? They had a test. They took all the parts out into the hallway and devised a test. And they had all the inspectors go out there using nothing but a Q-tip and a flashlight, and they had them try and see how many they could detect. But they also had, like, dummy parts as well. So they said. Like, some of these parts do have it, and some of these parts don't. Let's see if you guys can detect which ones do and don't have it. Now, of course, they didn't let Wing participate. But they let them do it. And apparently, that was the best conclusion they could come up with. They were like, you'll be able to see it if you hold a Q-tip to it and let the white refract, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, or you could touch it. Like, touching it, a little bet, and I showed him. And I'm like, you don't have any dummy parts. These are all failed. I'm like, like, yeah. Just take the L, guys. Take Wing's advice, and we can move on with our lives. Literally, fuck the flashlight refracting thing. Yes, it's a way to tell. Or, you can just touch it. 2 seconds. And then not blind your fucking eyeballs. Like, when I said the light thing, that was just to appease them. But, like, I'm not gonna hold up a light if I don't have to. Especially, working on third shift. I get exposed to more light than I should be anyway, working night shift. Like, I got so good at inspecting those damn things, I could probably do most of the visual inspection blind. Just because I knew what to feel for with my hands. Like, easily 80% of it I could do blind. Would I be able to measure it? Obviously, no. Of course, we did have an HX probe thing too, but it's not built for that sort of thing, and it was a little difficult to measure at that angle and shit, but like I said, why overcomplicate it? Just touch it. This came into play with the other things too. I mentioned in Graven stream, maybe. I know I mentioned it here too. I used to inspect fan discs for the V2500 and the T1000, the Trent 1000. And the Trent 1000 is the big one. They go on Airbuses. It's the size of a fucking coffee table. What the fuck? The box that it comes in is big enough to hold a Wing and a friend. And on the side with the sharp pointy teeth, there are what they call the curvic holes. And those hold like bolts and stuff. And they are just big enough for Wing to fit her fingers through. Someone with meteor fingers may have a hard time. But it's like big enough for me to swirl my finger around it. Maybe the other guys could get in there a little bit, but I could comfortably swirl my index finger around in it. Maybe the guys could fit their pinky, but that's not the point. You're not supposed to be putting your fingers in there anyway. So they say. But anyway, Wing, with the power of touch, was able to detect that there was a raised line in these holes, which you don't want, because if a screw goes in there and it hits a raised line, it will chip or scrape the part, which could lead to a weakness elsewhere. It could lead to cracks. It could, you don't want to risk it. We want as smooth an entry as possible. We don't want any hole hymens, okay? So, yeah, with the power of touch and a flashlight, I was able to detect how high these lines were. We took molds and casts, and it was pretty significant. It was like 30 to 60 microns high. The most you were allowed was 12.4 microns. So, yeah, pretty significant. And again, it's pretty damn bad when you can feel it with your damn finger. I brought this up. They They heeded Wig's warning, okay, but they were figuring out that, you know, instead of like reworking it every damn time by hand, we should find it in the machine as it's happening and just run the machine again or something like that to fix the holes while it's still mounted rather than wait until later. So basically it got to the point where...
The power of touch.
Yeah. So it got to the point where they were like, okay, we need you guys to inspect it while it's still on the machine. And then, and then inspectors were like, well, how do we do that? And I'm like, are you guys fucking serious? Because, like, okay, so the HX probe, by the way, is a probe with a, in this case, with a tip on it. It looks like a very fancy metal pencil. And the tips can be different sizes depending on what your things are, your specifications are. In this case, the tip of it, if you imagine, like I said, like a pencil, if you imagine the tip of your pencil being 12.4 microns, that's what this was, right? So the idea is, if you run this over any hole, and it catches, that means your thing is bigger than 12.4. If it doesn't catch, then you should be good to go. But of course, some people don't take into account that maybe the chasm that you're running the thing in is so huge that it won't catch because you ran it into a fucking valley that shouldn't be there. But that's a story for another time because that is legit happened. Somebody like, I was like, this there's 100 micron thing here. You guys ignored it. Here's the cast. Why'd you fucking ignore it? And then he zoomed in so close that the valley looked smooth. And I'm like, are you fucking guys? You don't need a microscope to see this 100 micron chasm. Literally a millimeter chasm. But you zoomed in so damn close with your microscope that it looked fine. Like, oh my god. Anyway, so the thing with the HX probe, the requirement to handle it properly is to have the thing held at an angle of 45 degrees. So with how small these holes were, obviously you could not tilt the HX probe at the right angle and then run it over smoothly to detect this thing, right? So, and once again, the damn things were big enough that I could feel it with my damn finger. Fuck the HX probe. But no, the inspectors were like, well, how do we tell for sure? They made us put casting material in the hole every fucking time they finished one off the machine. And casting material takes like 10 minutes to dry. And the thing is, holes are round, and these guys have a fucking debate every time they cut a fucking round thing. Oh my god. Because you cut a slice of anything, and then you put it on a projector. You look at the fancy shadow. You see the bump, which would be what your hole, your indication is, your raised material, whatever, and that's your... And you measure from base to the height of your little bump, and that's how you know how deep something is, right? So, well, when you cut something that's round, and you're trying to make slices of it, and if you don't cut it at just the right angle, obviously the angle of the thing will look different. So, if you're not entirely straight up and down from where you want to be, your bump size can change, as well as your base, right? Now, since this is an up and down cylinder, it should be pretty damn straightforward. Just cut down. Or, better yet, in my case, I always say, just cut the damn cylinder in half and lay the cylinder down. Because even if you're on, like, the smaller half of the circle, you're like, oh, okay, never mind, you could use the other half. But no, they insisted on making minuscule slices and fucking it up every time. And they're like, to them, it just baffled the mind that just cutting in half once could project better results than their carefully made slices. And they don't want to believe it is, because that would mean that their work has been for naught. All this time they spent making the most delicate of slices. All for naught, when they could have just cut in half. None of them want to believe that. And it's, anyway. So this casting material takes 10 to 15 minutes to dry. And if you're gonna fuck up the damn results anyway, yeah, you can imagine the hassle. Meanwhile, Wing is just like, just stick your damn finger in it! It's there! And if it's there, then we can measure it. If it's not there, we don't have to measure it.
The
Life
angle
goes
of the
on.
dangle.
Yeah, the angle of the dangle. So I'll go in there, wiggle my finger inside. I'm like, nope, it's fine. And they're like, no, I think I see something with the flashlight. We should cast it just in case. And I'm like, fine, you cast it. I don't give a shit. And of course, Wig would be right every time. Now, did I ever rub it in their face or anything? No. I'm just like, I'm respectful every fucking time. But man, was it exhausting. Ooh, a $52 box! I wonder this is a console. Oh boy, oh boy! What could be in the $52 box? I did just a little bit. My clicking arm is getting tired. This is not a console! Damn it! It's a Crash Bandicoot ripoff and a golden cartridge. Damn it! My disappointment. I want to clean a whole damn console, but maybe that's too much for a demo. Fair enough. The game is coming out September, hopefully. So, do we have any GTA players in chat? Like, are you guys buying into the GTA 6 hype or what? Like, I heard some companies are even, like, calling off business for the week that game comes out, or, like, the day that it's released. Because so many of their workers have called out for that release date, knowing that they won't be in. It's like, fuck, we can't even run business, everybody's called out. And, like, they even have, like, specifications for when business will be open. Like, for long enough for, like, the employees to finish their first initial, like, exploration and first level or something like that. Like, they have, like, specific goalposts for when the employees will return to work. And, like, all the gamers are, like, calling out, like, what do you mean initial exploration? In, Vice City or whatever, it took a week just to explore blah, 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 blah. You know? You guys are never gonna open based on that. Okay, who cum on the cartridge? Who jizzed on the cartridge? Who is playing with the Nickelodeon GAC? Like, yeah, no hate if you guys are, if people are like really excited, but like everybody's like, what? I bet you there's gonna be like a country, countrywide shutdown because of this and this. I don't know if it's that big of a deal, guys. Like, I believe, I think that the hype is based purely on the meme alone. Like, oh my god, it's taking forever for this game to come out. Like, and so that reputation is what's making people excited about this damn thing, rather than anybody's, actual. Then, what I mean? Like, yes, I know it has fans, clearly, but like, how many have been fans since the beginning, and how many are just now like wanting to get it because they want to see what the hype is about this game? You know what I mean? Just like, I've heard nothing but bitching about this GTA 6 for like 10 goddamn years. Maybe I'll play it too to see what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Like, here's the thing. It's a mature rated game, first of all. That limits some of the audience. Or at least it should. Like, never mind my baby cousins who were playing fucking GTA 2 or 3 when they were, like, 6. It's an online game. Actually, no, that's not as big of an indicator anymore, because, yay, internet. Like, I hope, for those of you who are excited, that it is everything you've ever wanted. But, like, is it really that big a demand, or is it just the meme? Like, the Mona Lisa, for instance. The Mona Lisa isn't even that great of a painting. But what made it a famous painting was the legend that came about it because it got stolen once. I don't even think GTA is all that great. It's not my genre. And it's glitchy and broken a lot. It's kind of like the same way I feel about Skyrim. But yeah. But it's like the Mona Lisa of Rockstar games now. Like, I feel like its reputation has skyrocketed just because of the fact that it's taken so long and people keep bitching about it. You know what I mean? Wings hot takes while she's cleaning video games. This is This is something that wasn't on my bingo card. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, so all I'm saying is I'm just waiting for the game to get released, and then the hype over it quickly turning into hate because it's not what everybody hoped it would be after this long a wait. You know, the same thing happened with poor Kingdom Hearts 3, which is a wonderful game, and yet because to some people who didn't play the franchise correctly or whatever, you know, no, I waited 10 years for a Kingdom Hearts game and it's crap. No, you didn't wait 10 years for a Kingdom Hearts game. You waited 10 years for this Kingdom Hearts game. There have been plenty of other Kingdom Hearts games you could have played. But you guys know. You guys know what I'm talking about. And then people were shitting on it because it's like... Was this really... Yeah. I feel like that's what's going to happen with GTA 6 and now. So, there's just going to be more bitching about GTA 6 for, like, the next 5 years. And I'm going to hate every bit of it. You waited 10 years for this? Well, yeah! You waited 10 years for a fucking Rockstar game. What'd you expect? Now, I liked Bully. When are we getting another Bully game? Bully's in the same vein. And I enjoyed it a lot more. Like I said, I don't think I'm the intended audience, that's all. Like, I don't know why I liked Yakuza so much compared to any of the GTA games I played. I mean, GTA is just... Well, it's in the name, Grand Theft Auto. You're stealing cars and shit. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm just not that big into the cars part. And the stealing part. And running from the cops. I mean, I love me some classic cars and stuff, but... But, you know, dealing with cars and gang wars and stuff at the same time, not my gig. Not my gig. And I just wonder all the time, like, how many people is it, that thing? How many people is it? Like, is there really that big of an audience for... a gang violence simulator? With cars in it? Is there really? Yes, time will tell. Time will tell. I remember this particular video that talked about this company that was closing down because of the game. Somebody in the comments said that, yeah, this happens in Japan every time a Dragon Quest game comes out as well. And I'm like, really? Now, for some of the Dragon Quest games, yeah, I can understand, but like, they have so many now. It's like, and they're fun. You know, we played a couple on this stream. But, like, we've also haven't finished them all either. Every time I start one, I can never finish it. Like, Dragon Quest 8 was a great game, but I also still have never finished it. Even when I got on the original PS2, I still haven't finished it because I got stuck. And when I got back to it like 5-6 years later, I got further, but it takes so much time to level up. It takes so much grinding. And there's so many bosses. And every time you have to grind so much. And you just can't help but wonder, is it me? What am I doing wrong? I'm playing this game like I would any other game, but I've never had to grind so much. And what do you mean we're only half through the game? Like, you grind, like, 20 levels, and you're thinking, this must be the final boss for as much as I'm grinding. But no! It's only, like, the first quarter of the game, and you've already spent 38 hours playing. You know? Now, I love me a game that makes me feel like I got my money's worth. You all know this. But 38 hours just to get to a first boss. That's a bit much. And, you know, and it's all grinding. Like, that's too much grinding. But anyway, so when I was very surprised to hear that that happens in Japan every time a Monster Quest game comes out. I was like, really? Not Final Fantasy? And then somebody in the comments like, yeah, I live in Japan. Can confirm. And then somebody said, yeah, it happens from Monster Hunter, too. I'm like, Monster Hunter? It's so interesting to think about, too, like, the whole, oh yeah, they take off when, like, for something like that. I'm just like, I'm surprised because of the work ethic and shit that they got going on over Japan, like how they work so many hours already. So to me, it boggles the mind that they would, that's a legit thing. Like, that many people call out because of a game release? When they won't even let them go home on time and not have unpaid overtime to show off their work ethic. You know what I mean? This is the same culture where you have to buy presents for everybody in the office when you come back from vacation because somebody had to cover for your slack while you take your one-time day off. Like, it's that kind of culture, and yet they're okay with everybody taking a day off for Monster Hunter? Or Dragon Quest? Okay. Good on them, I guess. You know, take it where you can get it, I get, you know, but I just, ha! I should have put, by the way, Wing is rambling. In the title. Peachy loves the Wing Wambles. I know a lot of you guys are still work lurking. So, just let you know, I appreciate you. It's one thing about this channel. It's like I have accepted my place as the work lurk place to hang out. And that is a title I wear proudly. So I do not mind rambling and talking only to myself, because I know you guys, I know a lot of you guys say you like that part. That's cool. So don't ever feel pressured to be in chat if you don't, to like speak in chat if you don't want to or whatever. Cause don't worry, we're just here for the vibes. Heck, half the time, even if people are talking in chat, I don't know what to say. But I will always be cool about talking to myself. Doesn't bother me one bit. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, GTA. I finally watched the Ocarina of Time trailer. I was expecting more than just that little cutscene with the showing off his little outfit. Did not expect narration. I hope that's not a constant throughout the game, honestly. I did not like the narrator that much. But I am betting that whoever did the narration is probably going to voice the Deku Tree. Because, like, in the game, that's how we start off with. Like, oh, I'm the great Deku Tree. Navi, come, there's one boy who doesn't have I think that was meant implied that the Deku Tree was introducing us. And if they're going with that, yeah, I'm sure that is the voice of the Deku Tree. Now, will the Deku Tree be fully voice acted? Who knows? But yeah, we got introduced to the voice acting in the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's not been bad. It's not been bad. I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about it in Ocarina of Time, to be honest. Because, like, I'll tell you what. To me, it works in Tears of the Kingdom because we have so many other characters to care about besides Link. Now, yes, there were, in Ocarina of Time and all that, you had, and Majora's Mask even, we had a cast of characters and stuff, but in Majora's Mask, you encounter these characters so many times, and they'll often say the same thing. Because, yeah, you're going in time over and over again. If they were all voice acted, can you imagine how annoying that would have been if they were voice acted? And even if you were skipping their lines of dialogue, having to hear over and over and over again, like, I don't think it would have worked. Now, it couldn't have worked anyway because, like, you know, size constraints. But, you know, even if you did. Now, versus Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. That game is so huge that you're almost happy for the voice acting and all the different characters because, like, you know, it made them more memorable because you're like, there's huge chunks of time between seeing each one as well. And, like, it's just, there's just so much of that game to take in. You know, it kind of works in its favor for that. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work for me in Ocarina of Time. I just don't know. Or maybe they'll stick to, like, how some of the characters just got, like, an opening word. Like, you know, how Milan and all of them do. Who knows? We shall see. I also want to know, like, as much as I love Ocarina of Time, if you're going to basically put this remake behind a giant paywall that is the Switch 2, what's going to be different to make me want to get it? You know what I mean? Like, pretty graphics aren't everything. And I'm already not nuts about Link's little leaf outfit. Does it make sense for, like, the Forest Children and everything? Yeah, I guess. But, like, what's gonna be different? Will I get more Kokiri lore? Like, will they expand the scenes like in the manga where we show how big of a dick a lot of the kids are to Link? Like, will we get some more of that? I'll go down for... I'd be down for that. Like, give us more story that you couldn't fit in the Ocarina of Time cartridge. If you have more of that, fuck, I'm all over it. I'll put down the money for a damn Switch 2, the Zelda themed Switch 2. Fuck yeah. But, like, there was no mention of that in the trailer. Now, I know, like, there are some purists are like, don't change a thing, blah, 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 but, like... If you don't change anything about the gameplay, what's the point? Ooh, it looks prettier on my screen. Nah, give me more, fam. Like, cause... Let's face it! We're gonna have to buy a whole damn Switch 2! Make it worth it, please! Give me more! Because, like, I don't care about pretty graphics at the end of the day. Beautiful games, great, awesome. But, like, I will happily accept lower tier graphics. Or, like, you know, graphics where they clearly work with, like, the specifications they have. Like, it doesn't have to be the most realistic game to be a beautiful game. We've covered this many times. But, like, but yeah, pretty graphics is not going to be enough for me to want to buy another console. I need the story, okay? So, and I already know the story of Ocarina of Time, so you're just going to have to give me something. Will there be more story? Will we get to see more shit? Will we get to see the darker shit? Like, with what happened with the Skull Kids in the forest and stuff. Like, I would be all over that. You're going to, show me more of the lore. Heh, rhyme. They're gonna be like, fuck yeah, take my money. Because, like, they had the potential for so much stuff. And they even said that at some point. Like, there was so much they couldn't fit in the game. I know, Shigeru Miyamoto said, I played it, to me, Ocarina of Time's not finished. We just had to pick a stopping point. Something along those lines of what he said. There's so much more I wish we could have done, but, you know, I am happy with what we did produce, but I'm also not happy. So, like, I hope that whatever things they wanted to fit in there, whatever lore it might be, story-wise, gameplay-wise, they put it in here. Give me the drama. Give me the dark shit, please. This Ocarina of Time did have plenty of dark shit that we just glimpsed at. You know, and some of the characters were so interesting, but again, we only got a pinch of the surface. If they got a chance to go further in, fuck yeah, I'll buy a Switch 2. The fancy, like, I don't know if they said whether or not there's gonna be a fancy Switch 2 released with, like, it was leaked that they would have a fancy Switch 2 that's Zelda themed. Right, but I don't know if they confirmed it or not when they did the trailer. But yeah, I'd be all over that. I have the Wind Waker themed Wii U. It's like, if I'm gonna have to buy a new console anyway, I'm gonna get a Zelda themed one. Why the fuck not? Unless that kind of stuff is confirmed, I don't know if it'd be worth it to me, honestly. And that kind of makes me sad. We know why they're doing it. You know why they're doing it. They're doing it just so you buy more Switch 2. Like, nobody's buying a Switch 2. What do they want? Give them Ocarina of Time again. They do this every fucking time. Okay, this Zelda game went well. How do we get them to buy the damn console? Oh, re-release in high def. That's what they did with Wind Waker to sell the Wii U. And they get his fancy Wii U to do it too. And I bought it. Honestly, I didn't even like Wind Waker that much. But that Wii U was sure pretty. And I love Zelda. So, I got it just for its own sake. Plus, it came with, like, the Hyrule Compendium with it, so... Plus, I didn't even have my own, Nintendo console at the time. My sister had the Wii. She eventually sold me her Wii, but... if I wanted to play any Wii games or whatever, I had to get my own Wii U anyway. So it's like, if I'm gonna get one, might as well get the fancy Zelda one! I thought the Wii U was the Wii U is a fantastic console, honestly. I love the double screen thing. It's like, you could play it even when somebody's, like, using the TV or whatever. You could just switch. And, there was a whole interactivity with it. You could draw and do the party games and shit. And for Hyrule Warriors, it was great. There was no split screen shit you had to worry about. And plus, when I played Hyrule Warriors with my boyfriend, my ex, there's so much going on the screen, and he had, like, the big TV. It would hurt my eyes after a while. I would get such a headache. But I would play with the Wii U, So he got the big screen, and I got to watch on the more I got to play on my comfortable little screen. You know, that was great for us. I love that part. I used to have so much fun with that Wii U. I still have it. It's plugged in. I was hoping we'd do a retro gaming thing at some point. I had so many ideas, guys. We haven't even scratched the surface. Every time I was like, okay, now we're gonna do the things that I had planned for, and every fucking time it happens, something new comes out, and I completely forget the plans. Like, we have to get back to Expedition 33. I know we've been avoiding it because of Oopsie's trauma, but I think he's ready. What do you think, Oopsie? Oh no, you busted your head. Remember? Oh yeah. And also we're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. But it's after maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, something keeps interrupting us.
Mario Kart.
And also, we gotta finish the platinum run of Lies of P. Oh, yeah. And then we can go back to Experience 3. And then we can do the retro. Until something else comes out. Watch Kingdom Hearts 4 come out before Wing gets a chance to do her retro runs. I don't like Mario Kart. I mean, I like the Mario Kart 64, and I like playing with Grave and all of them, but it's not something I want to just play on stream if it's not... Oh no! It said I was 100% done! No, I wasn't done! Oh no, the game lied to me. Shit. I knew it wasn't done. Game lied. Okay, dirt, 99%, scratches. So we got scratches to find. Yeah, we have Wii U, we have all the PlayStation consoles, and we have an Xbox. Oh, and we have to go back and play, we're still doing KOTOR, so I can finish that other little quest that's been bothering me since forever. Like, I have a long list, but it's also a list of things that, there's tiny things, tiny little, almost insignificant things that I want to do these games, but since we're starting over from scratch, they take a long ass time to even complete, and so my hopes and dreams never get achieved. Tibby, what do you want? Oh, it's 1 p.m. How is it 1 p.m. already? Hold on, I gotta give Tibby his treat. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Tibby tax! Everybody come and stretch! I'm sorry, baby. You've been so patient. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Tibby tax.
I'll be right back. I forgot to moisturize earlier, and my skin is like dying. I'll be right back. Sorry. Welcome back. Yeah, I am excited for this game when it comes out. This would be a nice in-between game to add to our collection, to our repertoire. those squatches. If I were honest with myself, I do have stuff I need to do this weekend. I should go and empty the rest of my storage unit. I just put gas in the car. I should do that. I'll set an alarm for myself. And then we'll come back in the afternoon. But it's like a 4-hour trip. Oh, 2 hours up, 2 hours back. I don't even know what time they open up. What are the hours? Alright, I gotta call my daddy.
OMG yay lunchtime. Sorry, on phone with Dad. It's okay. Is okay. Dad phone calls have been known to take a while. Hi-hat. Hi love. I am trapped at my job. Oh no. I just escaped mine for an hour at least lol. I'll finally be free in about an hour. In theory at least. Not sure if I'm willing to leave these shelves half assembled.
Sorry. I actually got my daddy on the phone, and then once I got my daddy, I got to spill all of my beans. They so all my beans. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even have the ambient music on for you guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking up when the storage unit actually opens up. I'm sorry. 1 second. Usually Google or whatever will have like the damn times listed. It's not showing me though.
It's okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, okay, Friday. Of course, it cuts off the damn thing as soon as I find the page. It's like, it lists every hour, but now I'm trying to find Saturday, and it's like, oh no, it's cut off. Here we go, here we go. Oh no, come on. Just show me the damn hours, please! That's not even the right storage, please, please. "12 a.m. to 12 a.m. Thank you! Was that so damn hard? Wait, that doesn't sound right. "9 a.m. is probably a better bet. There it is. Yeah, 9:30. Alright. Problem solved. So we're gonna wake up at 5:30 and get out the door by 7:30. And then get there at 9:30, and then if all goes well, I'll be back around noon. Anyway, hi Fairy Blaze! Welcome back, love! Welcome back, cat! So I was asking Daddy, like, why did they pick June? And also, how was Disney? Hi, Fairy! How you doing? And he said, yeah, we just got a cheap hotel. Hi, Tips. I'm sorry. Daddy didn't want to talk to you. We got cheap hotel rooms. He's like, but it's at the point at Disney where, it's not, there are no cheap dates anymore. It's gonna be, there's no non-crowded days. It's gonna be crowded no matter what. They've gone at, like, every different season at this point. And, it's just been shit. It's been crowded. And this time it's been, like, super hot. Hi, Tibbs. And I'm like, yeah, I was wondering why you went in June. I thought we knew better than to go in June. He's like, oh, I got cheaper hotels. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I don't blame you. He's like, so we're not going again this year. At least not for a while. I'm like, fair enough. But I guess his other gripe was that, you know, you pay extra for early access, but now instead of an hour and a half to get into the doors early, you only get half an hour, and there's still, like, a tape line that says, oh, even if you're here early, you can't go past this point. And I'm like, half an hour is nothing. That's not even enough for you to get through the line with all the other early goers. Like, I know! So we've been saying, fuck it. And we've been getting there at like 5 or 6 p.m. And it's still too crowded. There's still, like, there's so much incoming traffic, even at 5 or 6. And I'm like, don't the locals get, like, cheaper tickets? And you said you went during the week? I'm like, I think those people just might be going there after work, Daddy. And he's like, oh, yeah, probably. And I'm like, oh, gosh, poor Daddy. Yeah, my eldest niece got a double ear infection while she was over there. And, now whether or not she already kind of had it and it just got worse when they went over there, or, you know, if she caught one there, we're not sure. I'm like, I'm betting that if she had, like, the start of something, it probably got exponentially worse while she was there. Because the thing is, when parents have tickets to Disney World, it doesn't matter if their kid gets sick. they go no matter what. And it's hard to blame them because, like, you paid all that money months in advance, sometimes years in advance. And your kid gets sick, you're going, even if that means you gotta leave your kid in the room, or if you gotta stay with your kid in the room. Like, somebody's going, right? Somebody will stay with the kid, and dad will take his shift, and then mom will take her shift. Yeah, you do what you can, right? But, and then people will get there, and then they'll be like, well, fuck, none of us want to stay in the hotel room. I guess we're taking the sick kid along. And that's what they do. And they'll be on the bus, the crowd-ass bus with their sickly kid, spreading their sickly germs everywhere. It's disgusting. It's already bad enough being around healthy kids, because, like, healthy kids will still spread the germs, but extra sickly kids. I was telling Dad, I was like, man, the second time we went to Disney and we're on the bus, I felt like it was exponentially worse. And on top of that, I learned about so many child diseases that I didn't even know existed just because mom pointed out and said, get the baby away, get so-and-so away from him, that kid is sickly. Practically freaking face-eating diseases that apparently are prevalent in kids that I had no idea about. My mom could spot right off the bat. I'm like, wow. Now, can you imagine how bad it is post-COVID? Oh, God. We're still in COVID. Let's be real. I say post-COVID like it's over. No, it's not over. It's not over. It should be over, but people don't listen. Now it's evolved, you dumbasses. Didn't you guys watch Jurassic Park? Or that one movie?
Oh, it's still here, that's for sure.
And that one movie with that one guy that we had to watch in high school that... Was it Contagion? Crap, that's not what it's called.
Most people are gross.
Outbreak! That's the one. So we joke about Wing having psychic powers on this channel all the time. It's not even a joke at this point, it's practically real. One thing I don't know if I've mentioned before, but scarily enough, and I told my therapist too, about how I'll sometimes see things and remember or catch on to things and feel guilty whenever something bad happens, but I didn't say anything that could have prevented it because I felt like it could have prevented it, but I was like, how do you tell people, don't do this thing, I have a bad feeling? And I tell her how guilty I feel about it sometimes. It's part of my therapy. But at one point I mentioned to her, I have, I'm new in this state, and I haven't unpacked yet, and it's been like nearly a year already. And she's like, well, why haven't you unpacked? And I'm like, I'm scared that something's gonna happen, and I'm gonna have to move again. And she's like, what are you so scared of? I'm like, it's gonna sound stupid. She's like, it's not stupid if it's making you feel bad. Your feelings are valid, but we gotta get to the bottom of this, so what are you scared of? And I'm like, I shit you not. I said, you know the movie Outbreak? And she's like, I think so, but, that's kind of like a B-rated movie, isn't it? I'm like, okay, but here's the thing. I had to watch it in high school. I don't know how popular it was or wasn't back in its day, but that's not the point. For some reason, I keep thinking of the movie Outbreak. Like, it'll just keep appearing whenever I'm idle or whatever. I'll just it'll just randomly pop up. And for some reason, I just have a really bad feeling about it. And that's why I haven't unpacked my shit. I'm afraid something's gonna happen. And I keep thinking about this movie Outbreak, and I don't know why. And I'm like, I know it sounds stupid, but I have a feeling a plague's gonna break out or something, and I'm gonna have to lose my job, and I'm gonna have to move, and so why bother unpacking? I know it's stupid. She's like, again, your feelings are not stupid. If it's bothering you this much, it's not stupid. We need to get to the bottom of it, right? Guys, COVID happened a month later. And I had been thinking about that movie for a year and a half before all of this shit happened. And guess who lost her job? Thankfully didn't have to move, because the stimulus checks were a thing. But yeah, it was close. It was close. I had at least like one free session left with her, because I was using my my work provided sessions to talk to her. So she was assigned to me as per my my benefits. So I got like one last chance to talk to her, but because of the quarantine, we had to do this over the phone. And I'm like, so, because like the previous session before all that happened, when I told her my fears, she told me, I give you permission to unpack. I promise you, everything will be okay. And I'm like, okay. And so, the next session, I call her up, we catch up, and I'm like, so. She's like, yeah. Talking to you has made me read some books. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, don't read the books. Don't read the books. Okay. Oh my god. The most popular books are usually the ones I would argue are full of crap. Oh god. Oh no. What have I done? I made her a believer of the mystic. No! That was not my intention! Oh no. That was not my intention. I've felt bad about that ever since. Like, I've turned this woman of science, and I've made her doubt her reality. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Like, yeah. Yeah, shit like that has happened more times than I would like to admit. Another big one was the tsunami in Japan back in 2013, was it? That one was freaky. So, I had a dream that prior night, which would have been you know, since Japan's like 12 hours ahead of us or whatever. So the time I was having this dream, they would have already been experiencing the tsunami or about to. I woke up in the dream and I saw a woman in my bedroom, a Japanese woman, dressed in a pink, formal pink suit, but like the kind, like, if you know the famous pink suit that Jackie Kennedy wore the day JFK was assassinated, like something along those lines, the same cut, you know, skirt and jacket combo. In fact, look very similar, but a little bit more modern. A Japanese woman in that outfit was trying to talk to me in Japanese. I couldn't understand her. And she just screams and goes to my dresser and just starts shaking it really, really hard. And then I woke up. And I was like, that was strange. Then I go to school, because that was the only time I got internet access. You know, I went to college, you know, and I would open up my laptop, and that's when I see the news of the tsunami and earthquake and everything, and I'm like, son of a bitch. It's one of those things, like, there's no rhyme or reason, like, it's not like in the movies, where like, oh, I'm a ghost, I've come to you because you can solve my problem. Like, I mean, why would this go, if this was a ghost or a person or whatever, why would they come to me? I can't stop an earthquake. Like, you know, like, it's never shit like that. It's not, it's stuff that I can't stop. Like, why would some Japanese chick in an awesome suit come to some random gal in Indiana to tell her that there's an earthquake, right? I don't think it was one of those things. I think it was just, you know, there was so much suffering happening all at once that if you're sensitive to disaster or sensing disaster or human instinct, like, you know, like birds and other animals do, when they know disaster's on the way, they know instinctively to flee, right? And I think that instinct is in a lot of us, whether we want to admit it or not. Like, we all get those weird gut feelings, and I think in my case, I sensed it on a different level, and it just took that form of that lady. Because, like, yeah, it was just something is so awful and so big that it could be sensed no matter where you work around the world. That's the way I see it. Timmy, are you crying? Or is that the game? mean, that was a sad story, but it wasn't that bad. You're still crying. Yeah, we should talk about more cozy things. I don't have a lot of cozy stories. I write a lot of cozy stories, but it's probably because I don't have a lot of real life ones. But it is interesting, how times have changed as far as how people interact with each other and out in the world. Because, you know, like, for instance, I'm going to bring up Disney again, because this has bothered me so much. The first time I went to Disney World, again, happiest place on earth, supposedly. You know, I remember thinking that was, like, awesome as a kid that there were so many people from so many different cultures around. You know, being a kid from, you know, fucking the middle of Indiana with very little outside exposure to other cultures, other people. And then hearing all these different languages and stuff happening around me, you know, and of course, me being fascinated by people other than what I'm used to. This is great! And everybody was so kind all the time. Everybody was striking up conversations with each other, like, because everybody was just happy to be there. They were excited. Like I said, some people saved up forever, have traveled so far just to try this place out. They were happy, and they were happy in sharing their experiences with each other, sharing, like, the tips, like, you know, oh, I went to this restaurant, this was great, have you been here yet, blah, 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 blah. And also, the lines were so freaking long. We didn't have fast passes the first time we went. Those weren't a thing yet. So, you know, we were all connected in that we were keeping each other, we were entertaining each other while we waited for the damn line to move. Sometimes for hours. So yeah, you got to know the people around you pretty quick. You know, that was a lot of the fun, you know, just talk with other people. My mom being the social butterfly she is, she was able to chat with anybody. Even, like, teenagers who were telling her, oh, this is, like, it didn't matter, young or old, she was able to chat anybody up. And yet they're the ones telling me to shut up. But, you know, anyway. And yeah, it was so fucking hot even back then. But, like, people around you were very sympathetic, like, offering fans to each other. Oh, honey, do you need a bottle of water? Or, you know, if we had our own fans and stuff too, we would, they would kindly be like, hey, do you mind if I, you know, could I have your fan point at me for just a minute? I'm like, absolutely, you know, we would, you know, you were all in this together. Disney World is rough, but you're in it together, you know what I mean? Now, fast forward to the last time I went, a few years ago with my family, people are dicks! Like, my poor mom over here, and I know I've probably ranted about this already, but I'm ranting about it again. My mom was in a boot with a broken foot. And people are walking all over her, shoving and stuff just to get around, and, you know, people are bringing dogs that are clearly not trained to be service animals, but they're somehow getting them through. They're barking at anyone and everything. People pushing and shoving. You know, there's no nice people like lining the sidewalks. Oh, you have little kids. You know, get in front of me. I don't. You know, I'm too tall. You know, your little kids can get in front of me. None of that. I've had fathers just lift their kids on their shoulders and push me aside, even though I was there first for like half an hour. Like, I waited for my spot in front of the sparkly Disney castle. I am watching the damn Frozen show and recording it for my poor sickly sisters. I don't even like Frozen, but I am here, and I will save my spot, and you will not push me, sir. Like, I'm just like, people are become unbearable. And it's only been like 15 years in the span between, you know, everybody being nice and the span of everybody's out for themselves and being a pile of dicks. Like, I don't understand. Like, I know what happened, but at the same time, I still don't understand. Like, how did it get this bad so fast? It's like, you know, especially when you're my age and you've, like, lived, you know, you were old enough to remember 9/11 and the shit that came after it. You know, we went from a country united in our shared trauma and suffering and looking out for each other, and somehow things have gotten so shitty so fast that instead of like, oh, we're sharing our suffering together, let's look out for each other, we've gone from that to like, everything sucks, everyone sucks, it's everyone for the, it's, you know, it's everybody out for themselves. Like, you know, they just given up, and now it's like, I'm just suffering and just trying to get by on my own. I don't fucking care about anyone else anymore. Like, fuck you all. I'm done. You know, it's just gone from that one end of the spectrum to the other so fucking quickly. It boggles the mind. And it makes me sad. And again, we're supposed to be having a cozy stream, and I shouldn't even be thinking about that, but I can't help it. At least, you know, this is what always comes to my mind whenever I think of Disney, because, like, it's supposed to be the happiest place on Earth! You pay money for it to be the happiest place on Earth, and yet it is still not the happiest place on Earth anymore. It's like, there is no escape. If not even Disney, the place you pay a premium price for can't be happy for more than 20 minutes! Then we're fucking doomed. I can't even, like, it's like, oh, you pay all the money for the simulation of a utopia. Just for 20 goddamn minutes, and even that's not working, then you know we're fucked. It's ruined. That's just what I mean. I paid money to be happy! Where's my happy? No place is safe from the shared misery of the masses. And yet they'll start charging more money than ever. It's insane. Well, you want to be happy? Now you have to pay like 20 grand so that you're separated from all the peoples who have the negativity. As you skip lines and shit, that's the only way you can actually be happy. You just separate you from the poor people. And what's even sadder is that some people think, well, if that's really the best way I could do it, then I have no choice but to pay the extra premium super duper price in order to have the vacation I actually want. Alright? And so, even so, this whole thing that was supposed to be super exclusive to begin with is now so overbooked. Like, people are actually spending the money that should not be spending the money just so they can have the one thing that they've had to raise the prices even more, or even, like, the availability is just not there because of how... It's like, you know, the Fast Pass was supposed to be an exclusive option. Now everybody uses the Fast Passes, so they're not fast anymore! Everybody's getting the exclusive package, so now it's not so exclusive anymore. At least they don't have the ability to grant the exclusivity. People are just that desperate for a good time. So many people are desperate for a good time. And it's so sad. I like, were there some new rides that you want to try? And he's like, no new rides, but hey, we still had good times though. I'm like, yeah? He's like, yeah, we got some good shopping done and ate some good food. I'm like, that was your fun time? Spending more money? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I'm glad he found something that made him happy. I hope whatever he shopped for was awesome. Just so funny to think about, because obviously the shopping was the part my dad always hated. My mom could spend 10 grand in a day if you let her. We could get the, those 2-mile walkie-talkies. Those were all the thing back then before, like, we all had family plan cell phones and shit. We just had the 2-mile walkie-talkies. You know, the family would pick a channel, and that was your channel. But of course, when everybody in the fucking park with big families has these walkie-talkies, you know, you're sometimes fighting over the channel. But, you know, when Mom was shopping in one of the smaller stores where not all 5 of us, dad and kids, could go fit in, and it was just easier for her to get in and out herself, we would wait outside, and we would put on the walkie-talkie, and we would switch through the channels to see if we could overhear people talking. There's so many different languages on those walkie-talkies. And me and my brother had, you know, taken Spanish in high school at that point, so, like, we would be the translators. And sometimes we would try and imitate the kids' voices, or the parents' voices, or tell Dad what to say in Spanish to, like, fuck around with the families on the walkie-talkie. My Spanish is not that good anymore, but, you know, when it was still fresh, it wasn't bad. Yeah, so that was the part we didn't like with shopping, but I guess my dad has found something he likes to shop for. Yay. Every time I go home, they have, those, you know, those fancy, Loungefly bags? Those Disney-themed Loungefly bags? They have a whole collection, and my dad 3D prints these really cool things to put on the wall so they can hang the bags on them. Alright, so every time I go in there, the walls are decorated with all kinds of stuff. Now, when I was a kid, like, you know, my mom found this store called, Candles and Stuff. And that was back when Boyd's Bears were a big thing. A very big thing. And my mom just fell in love with the store, and every time we were in town, like grocery shopping or whatever, they had to stop by the store because, you know, getting anywhere took like 45 minutes. So if I'm here, I might as well do it, because like, when's the next time we're gonna make a 45-minute trip, right? She spent hours in there, mostly talking to the shopkeeper, and then she'll be in there, and if you talk to the shopkeeper long enough, you gotta buy something. So mom would come out with a new bear every fucking time. And so the living room became the display room for mom's bears, okay? And they wonder why I got into anime figures and stuff. Like, I see no difference. So why you guys act like this is weird behavior? I literally grew up around my mom collecting bears. But anyway, so bears were my mom's hyperfixation for a bit. Then it became scrapbooking and everything. And they wonder where I get it from. Anywho, so it's amusing to me. I come back and it kind of warms the heart to see that they not only all found something that they like collecting, like, well, my mom likes collecting the bags, my sister does too, and my dad likes making things for the bags to go on, and he has like other fun Disney stuff that he likes too, like little knickknacks. So that's cool. My dad's in his collecting era now, and I love that for him. Instead of just like, oh god, I'm just the driver in this thing, he's finding stuff that he likes to buy. That's great. Very happy. I'm sad for their wallets, but I can sympathize. Anywho, so that's where they're at now. Now they're all shopping together. And yet they judge me for shopping online and getting my figures and stuff. Like, why are you buying 10 Loungefly bags every time you go? You don't use them. They're on the wall. At least I'm carrying my bags. Most of them. They take turns. I take them to con, and me and Peachy use both of them. You know, that's... You spend too much money on figures... Mom. Your bear collection. How many thousands of dollars did your bear collection cost? How many bags do you guys have? Well, they're only $50 a piece. Yours are like... How expensive are your figures? That's not the point. What the fuck? I just clicked the button and all this stuff came up. Game, are you trying to tell me something? Did you see that? The label just ripped by itself. Guys, you gotta let me have the joy. It's like they jumped in fear. Maybe that was just a little glitch. They jumped in fear of thing. They're like, no, spare us from the solvent.
I'm back at work, blah, lol.
Ah, sorry, love. Don't worry, we'll be here for a while. Keep you guys in the chat. At this rate, we'll be going long enough to raid into Graven. Speaking of, Graven's not going as late as he usually is, right? Usually when I wake up, he'll still be streaming for a little bit, and then I could catch the ass end of the stream and then keep my streak. But then I yesterday, he wasn't on when I woke up. I'm like, what? And there was no like little thing at the bottom that says, hey, by the way, watch this stream to be eligible to keep your streak. And I panicked. Like, I hope my streak was maintained. I'm gonna check on that real quick.
Which was like a forest or something.
It said save your streak. Oh no! Okay, there it is. Saved. I watched it on my phone. I watched half the damn VOD. What do you mean it didn't save? Alright, now it's saved. Okay. Whew. I'm at 124. Yeah, the thing is, sometimes I wonder, like, if it did reset, would I even care anymore after that? Like, would missing the stream streak, just free me from the concept of stream streak? And will I happily not care about it anymore and not worry about not seeing every freaking stream? Like, would I be free if I just let it go? Or would I just be like, God, and hate every single minute as I climb back up? Because, like, what are we even doing it for? Are we competing against each other? Or is just to say, hey, I've been here and you haven't, ha ha ha? Or... or just to show our love. I don't know. I don't know what the number's for, honestly. I guess it's supposed to benefit us as the streamer, because, like, yeah, we get to see who actually has been showing up. And then it makes you guys feel compelled to keep the streak going, so you do show up for however long, and it's like, yay, numbers or whatever. But I'll be honest. Well, I appreciate anything. I feel bad. I also feel like the stream streak thing is a bit manipulative. Manipulative. And that's saying it from somebody who has had the stream streak feature longer than everybody else, I think. Like, even Peachy was saying, I just now got it. It's been like, I've never seen it on your channel for months. Rarely do I ever get anything before Peachy does. I think. Or maybe no, wait. I think there's been a lot of times I've gotten something Twitch is trying out before Peachy. I wonder if they just try out the weird stuff that might get broken on us plebs before they do it on the partners. I'm starting to wonder if that's a thing. Because, like, if it doesn't work out, it's only us affiliates that suffer instead of their partners. Maybe. And then they're like, oh no, but don't you feel special? We tried this new feature out on you before everybody else. Isn't that great? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, being the first to try out a new thing is never good, because you're the guinea pig, right? And the Wild West is always, like, the best place to be. I got all excited about that new factory over here, a place that will not be named. So I'm mad at them. They didn't call me for an interview. Ever. Oh, the new plan is going. Aren't you going to apply, Wing? You have experience in the blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, here's the thing. These new factories, doesn't matter if they've had experience elsewhere. The new factories always have new management. who want to try something new and exciting, and so they don't have an established plan, and then they make it up as they go along. And if you're an inspection, you never want to be part of that process because you're either really good or you're either really shit at it, and then nobody knows what they're doing. And it's just fumbling around in the dark with your hands in your pants until finally somebody decides something. And until then, it is stressful. Nobody knows what they're doing, and then everything's your fault if it goes wrong. And it's like, nah, you never want to be part of a new factory. And I was like, and plus, that doesn't mean there's going to be new jobs. What's going to happen is they'll bring people from other plants, their people first, and they'll fill it up with as many of their people first. There's not going to be new people in there. There's going to be already pre-established because they want to set up a foundation. They're going to have people that they paid good money to do a transfer and make sure things go the way they want first. So that there's not going to be new jobs. There's going to be new jobs for the people that already had jobs. But no new jobs for everybody else. Not for a good hot minute. And it's not going to be as paid as much as the other guys, because guess what? They were already there for 5 or 6 years before they transferred, so they're going to get paid monumentally more than the new guys fresh off the block. And everybody's just going to be pissed. So no, I will not be applying. I said a couple years ago, and then this crisis started happening. I'm like, fine, I will give up my dignity and stress if only I can live and keep a roof over me and my cat's head, because things are looking dire. And, yeah, nothing came out of it. Like, fine, and it won't fucking work for you anyway. Other people I worked with made it. Like, everybody at my current job who said they were going to apply have made it in, but not the one with most experience. And we know why. It's because I have too much experience, and they know that they can't afford me. Or it scares them, and they think they can't afford me, so they don't bother. They want to get the people with no experience because they can cheap them out. I was even telling my dad, I was like, I'm thinking about just removing half of my experience off my resume, because, like, they bitch and say, oh, no, people just don't want to work, but in reality, they just don't want to hire people that they have to pay. They don't want to pay people what they're worth. And then they go, nobody wants to work. That's so funny. I was talking to Graven about this at the convention, and he like I was saying, you guys, Graven is so down to earth, and he knows, and he gets it. He's like, exactly what I told him about. He's like, you know, they talk about labor shortage, and yet they don't want to pay anybody to actually work. Exactly! Exactly, Graven! Yes, stuff like acting and the arts, for instance, you know, people hired and stuff, you know, and it's prevalent, you know, it's very clear, you know, when you look at all this push for AI, how much people value the arts and yet don't want to pay them at the same time. You know, we're clearly in high demand, but nobody wants to pay them, and so they're willing to shove millions into fucking AI and all this other shit rather than pay an artist. It's disgusting. You know, and we get, you know, there are people like, you know, like when I was a kid and all this other, you know, all kinds of young kids who have gone into these industries thinking, well, if, you know, these movies are, you know, so famous and blah, 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 you know, so therefore being a voice actor or an animator or anything must get paid a lot of money because these products are so well beloved and blah, blah, blah. Wrong! It is like the biggest rug tug lie in existence. The things that make so much money for the big guys pay next to nothing to those who actually break their backs to make it. It's like, and then you got these people who are like, well, you know, those are fun jobs though, so why should we pay to have fun? Or like, you know, why should I pay top dollar just to use your voice? All you're doing is talking. Well, it's like, hello. When you use my voice, it's going to be up for scrutiny for so many people to see, blah, blah. There's like future ramifications for using my voice. And all that stuff. So yeah, pay for the voice. Or, you know, my artwork. You know, yes, pay me for my damn artwork. It's going to, you know, especially if it's a movie and stuff, like, it'd be millions are going to see it. I should be, you know, given money, given how many people are going to see it, you know? You guys are going to reap the distribution benefits. I am not, so pay me for my work up front. And then I can happily not bitch when you make millions. Because like, oh, I got paid to make that. Cool. I got my paycheck, I'm happy, but no! They want to pay like $10 an hour. It's bullshit. If that! Sometimes it's only like $8 an hour. It depends what the minimum wage is out. I don't even know. I'm so upset. And people like me, we go through the damn schooling and shit. And then by the time we get out, we find out that your job's been exported to India. Like, India has, you know, has courses where they do everything that you just learned in the span of 3 months for only 10 grand. And they'll animate day and fucking night. Like, they have villages that they live in to animate. They live in the village, they go to work, they go back, all on a bus. They have, like, little slums that they live in where they animate, like, 20 hours a day or whatever, 18 hours a day. And they do it for pennies on the dollar. And that's where your animation jobs are getting exported out to. And now it's AI. Or they're going to try to. I can't wait for those damn places to crash and burn. And we've already seen tons of shit on Blue Sky where you see that, you know, oh, you know, I spent $3 million just to test this and this and this and this, only to find out that my AI lied to each other over and over again and made me absolute shit. And I could have just paid, you know, low-tier programmers to do the same amount of work for, you know, $30,000. God, I'm an idiot. No shit! No shit, but instead of saying, oh, maybe I should just pay people, I want to think of how I can further exploit low-level programmers on top of trying to improve the current AI so I don't fuck up as much next time. Next time? How about a no next time? At all! And I can only think it's because people hate people. And it kind of goes back to what I was just ranting about with the whole Disney World thing I was talking about. Like, I think we just got to a point where we just hate people. In general. And thus, we are avoiding working with people at all, and thus are creating AI. That's the only thing I can think of. Somehow, we're failing as a species. And the people who are on top hate us so fucking much that they're trying to erase the need to even interact with us. They are so fucking high and mighty that they don't want to talk or interact with the little people anymore. So let's eliminate the little people with fucking AI. Because I have no other explanation. Somewhere! It used to be, if you were big money, old money, if you have actually genuinely worked from the ground up to get to where you are, you did not forget the people that got you where you were. You interacted with all the people who worked for you, you built a connection, you remember their names, you remember their faces, you appreciated who those people were. Now, that is not being taught to them, and they walk all over you, they walk over Rachel's, yeah, it's like, they walk all over everybody. They have separated themselves so far that they have forgotten the people who work to get them to where they are. And now it's like, they don't even want to know. And that's what they're doing. We're going to just try and invent something that will eliminate the little people and fuck them all. Because that's, they hate people so much they don't even want to pay them. They don't want anybody else to exist but themselves. That's what it is. That's what it is. And he can't convince me otherwise. I think we've had the epiphany. That's just what it is. People just hate people. They hate us. I hate people too, but I don't hate humanity. I appreciate my fellow man. I like helping out my fellow man. I want us all to be happy together. But on the whole, I don't want people to hurt. I may hate people, some people in general, but I don't hate people as a whole most of the time. Like, I want us to get along. I care about whether people live or die, That's different from being like, ugh, I can't even stand to look at people. That's different. It's so sad. It's so sad. But anyway, that's why Wing never became an animator. Even though she paid so much money to go to school. I'm scared now. So, speaking of AI, I am praying that this game doesn't have AI, because I'm, like, super scared. And people have also gotten so fucking lazy. Like, remember when testing assets, you just made a scribble on a fucking JPEG and used that as your texture? No, I made a pre-make to make it easier. No, it doesn't make anything fucking easier. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just fucking lazy. You're too lazy to draw on a fucking JPEG. No. The thing is, you have a deadline to make a fucking, presentable project that's much faster and everything, so you want it to look as near ready as possible. Even your mock-ups have to look as near ready as possible. Because they are overworking you dumbasses. And you let them. And so instead of presenting your paper cutouts like we used to, now you try and make it look as close as possible. But you don't have time, so you fucking AI render some shit. Because you don't have the balls to present a JPEG made in Microsoft Paint. No. No, because you want investors, and you want the investors fast. And the investors want their shit fast. And so, you make it look as near ready as possible when you don't even have to, and you don't have the balls to sell your concept with just your JPEG images! That's what it is. They don't have the balls to show their mock-ups. You know, Nintendo, Paper Mario, the whole Paper Mario concept was done with a guy using literal paper cutouts. And Shigeru Miyamoto loved it. And that's where they are. We would not have Paper Mario if AI existed back then. If we didn't have practical things like paper cutouts, Paper Mario would not be a thing. You know? Imagine if he just went in there and actually made a video using AI assets. Because he didn't have the balls to draw on a piece of cardboard. You know? Where would we be? Where would we be? You know? I'm sorry. Wings Rambles are getting out of hand. And now I'm scared, and I'm gonna check Steam, make sure there's no AI in this, because otherwise I'm just gonna feel terrible. I just need to clear my conscience real quick.
I'm gonna be so sad if there is AI.
I know, I'm checking right now. Alright, I don't see anything yet. I'm trying to look at the word, but it's literally showing me any instances of the letter A and I. Disclosure? Alright, nothing. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. We've had a scare like that in the past. We were watching, Voice Love BL or whatever. It's basically a game where, you have you're managing voice actors who are voicing BL. It was on the Switch. We were having so much fun with it, but I was like, some of these covers look a little iffy. Like, why do these covers look like actual Danmei or, you know, Chinese BL novels covers I've seen? Like, they were way too close for comfort. And we were like 40 hours into it when I think it was Ren who was like, I'm gonna see if it's on Steam or whatever, and Ren's like, or I was reading something on Steam because like I was gonna buy the Steam version, I think, because the Steam version's not censored. Something was fishy about the Switch version. Like, they were supposed to be reading all these pornographic cutscenes or whatever, these steamy scenes, and fucking in the dialogue, it would be like, some time passes, like completely bypassing any steamy scenes, and I'm like, huh. Like there was, it was suspicious. Then I found out, oh wait, it actually is censored. Okay, let's go on Steam and get the full version. We'll play it all over again. And then that's when I read one of the reviews to see if, like, I want to double check the reviews. Like, is the steamy shit in here? Right, I even checked on YouTube and found, like, the original Japanese or Chinese version. But somebody was reading it and I didn't understand what was going on. But I know a steamy sex scene when I hear it. So I was like, yes! Okay, let's check Steam. And somebody in the Steam comments is like, this would be a great game. Too bad it uses AI! The little covers for the records, like the videos that they were voicing for, those little tiny covers They're only like 20 pixels by 20 pixels or whatever, 100 pixels by 100 pixels. Those were all AI generated. I was devastated. After we've been hyping up this game and everything like that. And on something that you could have just scribbled out and it would have been fine. Yeah, there's like, the game has beautiful art. But, oh, and also some of the facial expressions had a, now I understand, I could, like, there were some things I could, like, understand. Like, for instance, you have a beautiful drawing you already made, but it's an interactive novel sort of thing, right? So facial expressions will change, and rather than draw 50 billion facial expressions, if you want to speed up your process over your own base drawing and have the AI generate a new face or mouth movements, fine. As long as you're the original artist for everything else, and if you just want to tweak the face a little bit, fine. I can sympathize with that. But when you push it and then make 500, or not even 500, like 200, maybe even less. Maybe it was like 20. How many? I think there was like maybe 30 or 40 titles for scripts. Little thumbnails. When you have these little thumbnail things, and you use AI to generate those, so many of those, you know you could have just taken some other image and blurred it a little bit and call it a day. And you use AI for that. Why? Why? You didn't have to. You didn't have to. You could have paid one more intern to make those for you. It's like with Expedition 33. It's like, well, you know, we didn't mean to use those in the final game. I'm like, you did that to freaking present a concept. To me, that's just as fucking bad, honestly. You didn't have to use it at all.
I'm free.
Yay! Freedom! You were just too cowardly to draw a fucking JPEG and use it as a placeholder. That's all it was. I don't even know why I'm ranting about this. You all know we hate AI here. I'm preaching to the choir at this point. It's not like I'm changing minds. We're all agreed.
Stick figures would be better than AI.
Well, that's what these fucking investors and companies are doing. They're forcing the guys who are making their games to like present like proposals that look near finished as possible to help them see the vision, because they can't have a fucking imagination or believe in the concept. You know, the story should sell the game first. Right, you shouldn't have to have a near finished product in order for them to like near perfect in order for them to be like, ah, yeah, I see what you're going in here. I have faith to, to do this. You know, like, it's like the more they raise the bar higher and higher standards wise, and the guys who are trying to make the game have to keep making those things, and and that's what they want. They want to force developers to use these stupid tools because they already dumped so much money into them. They can't afford for them to fail, so they'll keep pushing this damn bar so high that they'll force their staff to use it, otherwise lose their jobs. And just find somebody who is willing to use the stupid AI. making all the little dude bros like, oh yeah, if you won't, I'll take your job and use the AI if you won't, right? And Nick, what are you gonna get? Crap, that's what we're gonna get. But they don't see that. It's and the more you so-called streamline things, the more workload you're just putting on yourself until you're no longer able to function. Until nobody's able to function. That's basically what you're doing. And you're just speed running it. That's what pisses me off so much. It's like, you know, how so many people don't know how to spell because fucking autocorrect. I turned that shit off my phone on my phone, and you know, I think it was a Hat or Kermie that was there when my phone updated at the con, and I got so pissed off because like autocorrect turned back on in my settings, and I was like, no! And like I stopped and stood there for like 10 minutes trying to turn autocorrect off, and I think Hat and Kermie left me while I was trying to fix it. I was like, I cannot continue unless I turn this fucking thing off. I cannot function unless I turn autocorrect off. I refuse to let it lead my life. I was so mad.
Is that what happened?
Yeah!
I just thought we lost you.
No, you guys walked away while I was looking at my phone both times. I looked at my phone for like 10 minutes and you guys were gone. Just left me.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I got that funny moment with Graven when I was like, oh my god. And they're gone. And I'm walking by and I'm like, did Kirby and Hat just walk past here? He's like, yeah, and they didn't even say hi. And I'm like, how dare? He's like, I know, right? And I'm like, you know, I should have just stopped and hung out with Graven instead, but more people were already on the way. And I'm like,
You can never play Peak with us.
yeah,
We're
exactly.
serial abandoners.
That's what I was saying. I was like, you know what? It's just like in Peak. They're not going to play Peak with us.
Wing, please play Peak with me. I promise I won't drop you off a mountain.
We could play Peak this weekend. I mean, I was actually thinking about trying it out today to see if it, like, messed with my head. But, like, we can give it another try. Maybe this weekend. Because, yeah, Graven has con this weekend, right? So, like, there's no community day. I was thinking about posting in Graven's thing. He's like, hey, you don't want a community day on Wing Stream? I mean, I don't have the balls to do that, but I know they have a forum, right? Like a thread in there to be like, hey. But there might be a lot of people I don't know signing up as well. That's the other thing. We tried doing a open peak in here. Well, not even open. Last time, well, I say last time. Usually I'm by myself when I play it on stream. But we've had a couple of instances where I'll be playing Peak, and I'm trying to, like, get my friends in. Like, but, you know, everybody's, of course, at work or something. And then we'll get a couple of randos in here who be like, oh, you know, have you tried out this one hack? I'm like, I have not. Blah, blah, blah. And they're like, can you invite me and I'll do it? I'm like, oh. And like, they're like, okay. And then they'll get in here and they're like, no microphone. And I'm like, Well, bitch, how the fuck are we supposed to communicate? And, like, they were almost too good at being able to communicate without using a microphone. They were using, like, the bugle and everything, and then they were, like, leaving us behind and shit, and then being like, revive me, in chat, revive me, like, and I'm like, it just only took a few minutes for me to realize that this is a fucking kid that snuck into the mature stream to play Peak and didn't want a voice because he knew he would get caught. And it's like, you know, we humored him for a little bit, but every time he was like, you know, he tried to leave, and then he would die, and he'd be like, revive me, and I'm like, I don't know! What do you think, Ren? I don't know! Like, you know, we took that time to teach that kid some manners, but yeah, so it's like, you know, it was Graven's community so big, I don't know if I would do an open invitation, but...
Oh man.
And then the kid, he couldn't even do the glitch that he promised he could, so that was... it wasn't even worth it. I didn't even get to see the glitch. He couldn't get it to
Gotta
work.
drive home real quick. I'll keep the stream on though.
Alright, well, be safe driving. Don't let me distract you. Yeah, I would love to have another Peak stream with everybody. The last one we had with Flame and Puppy was so fucking funny. This is, you know, nobody else call me Wang, please. Like I said, Wang is just another word for dick. I am old enough for that still to make an impact on me. I do not like being called Wang. You know, it's one thing if Puppy and Flame do it because, you know, they were there, but everybody else, it's just weird. I'll be honest. Yeah, nothing like going into Graven stream and having like 20 people. I was saying, oh my god, Wang! Like, everybody's calling me Dick, and I'm like, and I'm like, who are you people? Like, you guys weren't even at that stream. Why are so many people calling me Wagons? Because they all see everybody else doing it. So now everybody's calling me Dick. I'm like, stop it! All of you, stop it! And then I explain it, and they're like, oh, yeah, wait, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Also surprising, in this, you know, it's the internet. Everybody should be thinking of the dirty jokes first, I would think. Usually I don't have to explain it. Somehow this one flew under everybody's radar before they realized. Like, do none of you realize you're all calling me Dick? Oh, right, you're right. Oops. Son of a bitch. I'm glad it flipped it over. I would never have thought to do this edge. Oh, I'm over here scrubbing it. It's just the grain of the table. Oops. I don't know if you should be spreading toothpaste on your CDs, but what do I know? I think Graven might like this one. No more boxes! Oh, it changes the value changes. That's what those little stats are for. Okay. Well, it goes by so fast. How am I supposed to tell? Uh-oh. Oh boy, an $88 box, guys! But it's a small one. Do we get... console, please be a console. I want a console. I don't even know if consoles are an option thing. I just feel like it should be. Game? Hello? Okay, don't scare me like that. Huh. Not a console. And also, only 1,000 won or whatever. The tariffs are so high that we had to pay $80 for this game. God. Or that's just that old of a sticker. You ruined the collector's value. Satan will be very angry. Yeah, the reviews so far are very mixed already. Like, repetitive or, my arm's tired. I'm like, well, you think your arm's gonna be any less tired if you're actually doing the scrubbing? Like, I said, I do not enjoy Power Wash Simulator. But I am enjoying this, so... What does that tell you? You're wrong! You're all wrong! Plus, it's a demo. Like, it's introducing things here, concepts here, that I think are great for a demo. Look, we're getting so much content out of it already. It's been 5 hours! And there's gonna be tons of different things to clean and stuff like that. We've, you know... I'm excited. Yeah, this thing has taken a long time to even get a demo, you know, from concept to this. And I'm glad they're taking their time, honestly. This has been fun. We had a slow start. But once I figured out I didn't have to get every crumb for it to be 100%.
I think this is a game I would like.
Yeah.
I'll probably try it when I get home.
Definitely. Like, yeah, it's a little annoying to have to, unload your toothbrush over and over. But, it's also very realistic that way, that if you don't clean your brush, you're just going to smear. Very realistic. And also, if you've ever tried cleaning anything with Q-tips ever, you know that those Q-tips go fast. Now, why every fucking game we get is covered in sand, I'll never know, but... It's not for me to question. We're here for the clean. That's why why we have the game, right?
A part of my brain keeps forgetting that I'm not in some kind of Discord call or something, and I have to keep reminding myself you can't hear me.
Oh no! It's like Wing is in the room with you. I'll take that as a compliment. That happens with me and Peachy sometimes too. Like, I'll forget that Peachy's not in the room, so Peachy will be saying something, and I'll be like, I know, right? And I'm like, oh wait, Peachy can't hear me. Tibby forgets too, and then because like Tibby has met Peachy and loves Peachy. Okay, he's the one who's always hopping up here and being like, "Get off! It's Peachy's turn. Also, give me my treats." And he'll wake me up when it's Peachy time. You know, if I'm napping or whatever. He's like, "Get on! Peachy's on! Get up! You're gonna miss Peachy!" And he'll wake me up because he wants to see her. You know, he'll forget that Peachy can't see him. So, but he'll keep whining at the screen. Even when I do have it on, I'll have to I'll say in chat, "Peachy, say hi to Tibby, please. He's whining." And she'd be like, "Hi, Tibby. Please talk to my cat. He's driving me nuts."
That's adorable.
I still can't believe Shauna caught on to the... I mean, so-and-so. I haven't said it on stream. So-and-so has been watching the stream, and I still can't believe that they caught the cat stream. And it was like, "Graven, isn't Wing with you? Why is there a weird man in her house?" I still can't believe that happened. Graven out of you. Wing, so why is your stream on? I'm like, chat's watching my cat. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. That's the best thing I've ever heard, he said.
She could be watching us right now and we'd never even know.
Shh. I didn't tell stream who the so-and-so was. We just say so-and-so here. You and I know who I'm talking about. Because you were there. But just for that extra level, we just say so-and-so. Just in case. Yeah, then it took me like a whole day. In fact, I was telling Peachy about how funny it was. And then I was like, wait a minute. That means so-and-so actually watches my stream. Oh, fuck. And then I went to Graven to clarify. And then he's like, oh, yeah. So-and-so watches all your streams. Like, everybody's streams. Like, a lot of you guys in the community. I'm like, what? Oh no! Because that must mean that so-and-so knows who Oopsie is! Maybe. I don't know if they watch enough to know the lore.
Tunes in and suddenly welcome
in, Rin! What are we eyeing about? This game, it's a demo, just so you know. But yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it.
I heard you went
Oh. Yeah, I was just recapping what we already talked about in Con. We were talking about how Tibby recognizes Peachy on stream because a hat was saying, "I forgot that you can't hear me. I'm talking."
Oh, gotcha. I just came home.
Nice.
Got a haircut.
Welcome back. I'm sure the
Short hair gong.
yeah, short hair gang. Yay! I'm sure you look absolutely handsome. Oh, but yeah, Hat was saying I keep forgetting I have to type because you can't hear me.
Relief, honestly. In this heat.
Well, especially, yeah. And I was saying, I'll take that as a compliment that you forget that I'm not actually in the room with you. And I was mentioning how Tibby, after having met Peachy, has been even more obsessed with her and insists that I turn the stream whenever because he knows when Peachy's on and everything. And then I mentioned the Tibby streams and how funny it was at con that Graven was like, "So why is your stream
Tibby
on?"
is crushing hard on Peachy.
Always. He loves his Aunt Peachy. But no, but Graven asked me, he's like, "So, Wing, you're here. Why is your stream on?" And I'm like, "You watched the stream?" He's like, "No, so-and-so did." And asked me, "Wing is there with you, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, Wing's here. Why are you asking this?" He's like, "Her stream's on, and there's a weird man in her apartment, and I've been tempted to donate to pay the maid." And I'm like,
Ha 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 ha.
and I'm like, "Yeah, chat's watching my cat," and just Gravy was like, busted out laughing. He's like, "That's the best thing I've ever heard. You don't even have to say anything else. Chat's watching my cat." I'm like, "Yeah," and then I further explained. He's like, "Oh my god, that's amazing. That's the best thing ever."
I remember that happening. It Tibby stream.
And then I was just saying how it took me like a whole 24 hours, like to the next, where I was recapping it to Peachy that night. And I'm like, "Wait a minute, that means so-and-so watches a stream that I asked Graven to clarify." He's like, "Yeah, so-and-so watches, a lot of streams for the community." I'm like, "What?" It blew my mind. And I'm like, that might mean that so-and-so knows who Oopsie
Didn't
is.
people go around asking if everything is okay? XD.
Oh yeah, that happens every Tibby stream. I always get people, every Tibby stream, no matter if I put it in the title or not. And it's sweet, really, that people see that I've been streaming for 24 hours or so,
Oh,
and
that's right.
it's always so sweet.
No one reads.
Yeah, that people come in and see that I've been streaming for 24 hours and feel the need to find a way to reach out to me to make sure I'm alive. It's really sweet, but I also wish people would just read. There'd be a lot fewer heart attacks in the world. Like, I do my best to make sure nobody worries.
XD.
I don't want anybody to worry over nothing.
Like I always facepalm.
Because, like, here's the thing. I put it in the title, but I don't outright say, "I'm not home." Because I don't, there's always that risk that somebody's just gonna come by, see that title, and be like, "Oh, wonder where they live. Let's do that internet sleuthing thing and maybe break into her house." I don't want to be that paranoid, but there are people like that who could just look at the frickin',
that's fucked up.
Angle of the sun in your house and know how to find where you live. I don't ever want to risk that happening, so I'm not, full out announcing to the world.
Sucks most of the time.
I tell you guys I'm at con, right? And this is why, but, I don't outright make it too obvious in the title. I just say Tibby stream, and you guys usually know what that means. And, and I say Tibby's in charge of stream, Wing is at con, right? I don't say Wing is not at home. I say, when I'm at con, obviously, I'm not home, but I don't say Wing is in another state. I don't want to make it that obvious, because, there's always a chance somebody who doesn't know may assume I'm going to come home at any minute, I don't fully say, "I am out of the country," or "I'm out of the state," right? I just say, Wing's at con, Tibby's in charge, right?
Yeah.
Just in case. But still, it's obvious. The cat's in charge of stream. That's it. And people are like, "Oh my god, is Wing dead?" "Wing, are you alive?" Guys, it's sweet that you worry, but also please fucking read.
Very silly XD.
But, it is also very sweet that so-and-so was worried about the strange man in my apartment. That means so-and-so...
I should make a sticky note PDF or something for stream. Please fucking read.
Well, remember at the time we were also having the thing up for St. Jude, right? So like we didn't have any sticky sticky notes, but yeah, fucking I think it is interesting that so and so watches streams enough to know that that was a strange man in my apartment. Like they know enough that I am single and therefore there should be no man in my apartment. Like they're apparently here enough to know that Wing is single AF and there should be no men in her apartment. So at least there's that. I know.
Wait, was that toothpaste?
Yeah. Apparently use toothpaste to fill in the cracks.
How very accurate.
I mean, which is the point, you know, not only you guys keeping Tibby company for me, but you are also my security system. You guys are very wonderful at telling me if there's anybody strange. You know, and I've told you guys, by the way, this is the cat sitter. This one's okay. He's come by twice now, so you guys know him. But, like, if there's anybody else, you guys are good at letting me know.
Yes.
Which is the whole point. So, like, at least in that sense, it's working. Somebody noticed! Even if they didn't know it was the cat sitter. I was tempted to donate to pay the maid. I'm like, oh no, they're judging my apartment.
Stranger danger lol. Honestly, I'm a little lightheaded today.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thankfully, I'm doing pretty good. I
All
don't.
that hair chopped off.
Yeah, you
My
are
head is
lightheaded.
PONF fuzzled.
Your head is literally lighter.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if you missed it, Ren Ren, but I am concussed, supposedly, so that's why we're doing cozy games for a while, or light games. Nothing too flashy.
OMG, I have not caught up. Are you okay?
I am okay. I didn't bring it up for the first few days because Peachy was in the hospital. I didn't want Peachy to worry. But this is how you know that me and Peachy are connected. The same day Peachy was in the hospital, literally the same around time that Peachy would be in the hospital, I too was in the hospital. I guess in some cosmic way I didn't want to feel left out. Well, I kept thinking about that the whole time. I was like, it's so strange. I am in a hospital. Peachy is also in a hospital. We're in the hospital at the same time.
It's okay to be left out, though I don't like it when people I care about are hurting.
Right. Well, Peachy also told me, he's like, nothing else is allowed to go wrong, okay? She was like, I'm gonna wrap you in bubble wrap or something, you know. Everything could go wrong. Wing, are you okay? Please tell me you're okay. If one more thing happens, I'm gonna go crazy. And I'm like, don't worry, Peachy, everything is fine. And then, of course, she goes right into surgery and nothing's fine. And now Peachy's home. And so I can be like, yeah, Wing ran into a fucking key. Of all things. That is so Kingdom Hearts of me. I got bonked by a key. A giant fucking key. Fuck. It's poetic, really. Now, I don't think toothpaste can fill in scratches on a sticker. I could be wrong.
Not that well, XD.
Maybe it's not. Oh, it could be pencil. Or this is. Oh, wait. This might be sticker. Guess we'll find out.
Any funny art?
Well, so far all of it's been definitely paying it's like an homage to classic games. Like we saw a Crash Bandicoot / Banjo-Kazooie crossover looking thing. We've had a red cartridge that was clearly Pokemon inspired and so on. And and then we had like what was it, Harvest Moon?
Ocarina of Time?
I haven't seen one of those yet. We've seen a Harvest Moon, and we've seen a, shit. It's one of those Square Enix RPGs that, like I've seen pretty... Bravely Default, kind of like look at one of those. Sort of thing, but, you know, after a minute I got worried and I double-checked to make sure that there's no AI referenced, in, like, make sure there's no mention of AI in the thing, and so far, nothing, so I hope there's no AI.
Oh.
I got worried for a minute. I was
Thank
like,
gods.
yeah. There's no disclosed AI, as far as I can tell.
Gonna put this on my wish list then.
Yes. Now, I don't know if they're...
Same.
Hopefully, it's not like, you know, they're just waiting until the full release to say, oh, whoop, they're an AI. Like, maybe, I don't know if... Are you required to disclose if it's AI, if it's just a demo? Hopefully, you are, regardless.
They have to.
Okay, good.
Regardless.
Good. So, I saw no mention of it. Okay, maybe they are scratches. Toothpaste? Oh, come on! It's actually cleaning up the scratches in the label? Oh, come on!
Unrelated, but I just found a Grub sticker in my pocket.
A Grub! I didn't get a Grub sticker. I mean, I got my little badge. I still have it here on the desk. And I have the Grub pin still stickied onto my other monitor. He's always watching.
I need more of them. It was pretty funny cause the lady asked me twice if I was sure about cutting off that much hair and I was like, word for word, yes please. Help. I slapped one on my locker at work.
Nice. Yeah, I donated all my hair. And the relief I felt was amazing.
I should do tot. My hair grows thick.
Yes, very good. I always try to, because, like, I can't donate blood. I don't pump enough blood, I think, or not efficiently enough to not pass out for some reason. Or, like, suffer consequences later. It's just very hard for me to pump blood. Last time I tried to give, like,
anemia.
No, it's not even that. My veins are so small, I think, that it takes way too much effort to do so. Like, last time I donated blood, it took 3 hours. 3 hours to give a pint! And I thought I was fine.
That's kind of scary.
And then I get home, and I was walking to the kitchen, and I stopped at the doorway because my vision went brown. And I literally could not see or function or anything. I'm like, Dad! You had to help me get to the couch, because For some reason, my vision just went brown. You know, in Pokemon where they're like, Ash blacked out or Ash whited out. Like, that was the first time.
That is very fucking scary, WTF.
That was the first time I've ever experienced that kind of sensation of, oh, like, is this what they meant in Pokemon when they said Ash blacked out? Player blacked out? Is this what it is? But it's brown! That was my thought. What? So yeah.
XD.
I do way more now and all that stuff, but, you know, even getting, you know, taking blood samples for or anything, still, and it, you know, it still takes a long time. When I went to get my blood taken for, my physical,
Wait, was it Harvest Moon you were thinking about?
Well, I said Harvest Moon, and then the other game that I was mentioning was like that Bravely Default thing. We have a collection screen. I'll show you after we finish this, cleaning this game. But, fucking... Yeah, so, during my last physical exam or whatever, they were taking blood samples, and not only could she not get the damn veins, dude, she finally got one out of my wrist. I thought she got plenty of blood, but then they did the test. And then half the test came back, incomplete. Like, inconclusive, because there apparently wasn't enough blood. And now I have to do it all over again. And the pap smear, because apparently they fucked that up too.
What?
Oh yeah, were you not here for that? To put it simply,
No.
Wing is so small that not even the smallest equipment could fit. It took a few tries.
OOF.
It took a few tries. And because of that, he thinks something happened. And yeah, the results were also inconclusive. And so I had to do it all over again.
What even?
I'm not even using the right thing to do this. I forgot. Toothpaste. It's blue on green. I keep forgetting I'm not using the right shit. And I asked my
I
doc.
went wee when I saw the foam nugget get blown away.
Oh. Yeah, I wish we could, like, sweep up the packets, but maybe there's a way to clean up the packets later. I want to actually open and pop the bubble wrap that comes with these damn things, but it won't let me pop the bubble wrap! I just get to peel the tape off. I don't even get to open the box myself. It opens it up for you
OMG,
automatically. I want to pop the bubble wrap!
I love bubble wrap.
Now, as a shop owner, I'm sure we have to be responsible and preserve the bubble wrap so that it may be recycled and reused. But damn it! I want to pop the bubble wrap.
Pops bubble wrap.
Tibby likes popping bubble wrap, but only certain bubble wrap of certain size. He never accepts the offered bubble wrap. Like, I'll get a good sheet of bubble wrap and I'll lay it out for him. He will not accept it. He will only accept the bubble wrap if he finds the bubble wrap on his own accord and decides that it is worthy of him popping. And again, only certain
XD.
bubble wrap of certain size. I have yet to find out what the perfect
What a
bubble wrap
prince.
size is for Tibby. Tibby's enjoyment. Maybe it comes and goes with the mood, but anytime I get a sheet of bubble wrap, I lay it out perfectly flat for him just in case he wants to partake. Is this a scratch? Probably. Yeah, I don't know how a blow dryer can remove toothpaste like this, but sure. I love how we've been getting different textures and stuff so far.
It's a very
like,
interesting dryer XD.
It's a heat gun, I think. But yeah, I love we've been getting different textures and stuff so far. Because like, before we've had like the gray cases and stuff like that. Now we have like a clear game case, a clear green thing. And now tilting it, I can see through it and see, oh, the light shining through. There's some gunk here. I haven't even had to use my little light to see it. You know, that's great. And we can see the inside. So yes, there's a lot of variety in this demo. And I'm happy. Happy wing is me.
I love how Nintendo cartridge are colors and not gray.
This one is green, but like the other ones have been gray. Like I said, we've been getting different varieties. We've been getting all kinds. Now, I'm hoping they'll have whole ass consoles for us to clean, because wouldn't that be something? But so far, we haven't seen that yet. Which I understand, it's a demo. If you're gonna have a whole ass console to clean, it's probably too much for a demo. But we shall see. We shall see. Can't give us all the good stuff yet.
I want to clean every console.
Oh god, look how filthy. What did they do to this thing?
Oh. That is filthy.
Well, that's why we're here. I was telling everybody, Redman, that I am enjoying this way more than Power Wash.
Why are you using my toothbrush D?
You have a purple toothbrush, Redman?
Currently has a purple toothbrush.
Oh no!
Yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be using the cleaning brush to brush your teeth with, Redman. Why'd you take it from the office? Wonder if I can write my name.
He.
The brush gets realistically dirty very quickly. I'm glad it's a sponge and not having to run it into a sink or swirl it into a glass of water over and over again.
Yeah, that sure happens XD.
Like, of all things to make realistic, I'm glad the sponge is not the most realistic part. Like, I mean, yes, it's getting dirty quick, but at least it could be worse.
Is that like a cleaning paste?
No, this is a sponge to, like...
My phone just recharged.
Nice! Welcome back and for fun. This is just a thing to clean your brush with and your Q-tips. But if you don't clean it, you will end up just smearing the dirt around over and over again. Very realistic that way. Like, I kept forgetting to, clean the Q-tip, for instance. I'm like, see, like I'm doing right now. See, I'm just smearing it now because it's so dirty.
Oh wow. Very realistic XD.
Yeah. I kind of love that.
I like that too.
Some of the I was mentioning, I saw some of the reviews that are gone up already, and it's very 50-50 how, like, people love or hate it or whatever. They're like, righty this. I'm like, well, it's demo. Okay. And then some are like, it's great, but, like, my hand's tired. I'm like, you think your hand would be any less tired doing it for realsies? Yes, guess what? Scrubbing makes you tired. And we're like, my hand's tired, but we've also been at it for 6 hours, okay? And also, I don't feel as tired as like I did with Power Wash because, you know, there's enough variety that you're clicking over and over, so your hand's not constantly down for too long for the cramp to come in. You know, there's like enough release time. Enough reasons to release.
Scrubbing is a repeative action that your muscles react and your brain takes in.
Right.
Of course it causes tiredness XD.
Right. But it's not so bad that, like, I'm only keeping my trigger finger down, like, for hours at a time. Because, like, you have to dab your brush. You have to change different tools. Right, so, like... I think there's enough variety that you don't cramp up as badly. Versus Power Wash, where they give you the button to hold down, but you're still going whoosh, 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 because you don't have to change up.
Power Wash Sim does better.
No. I disagree. Like I said, they give you the button to Power Wash where it constantly sprays, so you don't have to hold down your finger. But you're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, so your wrist doesn't need to rest, and therefore you cramp up. At least in my opinion, but here, I'm constantly changing it up, so... It's not as repetitive where I get tired. And plus, we get rain noises and stuff and birds chirping.
But with Power Wash has a bigger canvas for better Power Wash art.
Well, if I zoom in really small and I used a Q-tip, maybe.
Oh snap. That is a zoom.
Yeah, see?
Fine, I might agree cause zoom. I only played Power Wash with controller. I never considered the wrist cramp problem of mouse.
And also, again, ambient noises. This game has been cozy, and it better be. Cozy's in the title. But, like, we've had rain, and, like, the shadows of the rain in the window have even come down while we've been playing. It's been very lovely. And my thing with Power Wash, too, is, like, the whoosh noises get on my nerves so quickly.
I do like the ambient noises.
Little scrubbies is not as bad as the constant whoosh, you know.
Power Wash had some ambient like if you're in a forest, but yet.
Now, I like some of the environments of Power Wash, don't get me wrong. Like, I love that little town thing and everything, but I lose focus so quickly, and then I wander around and wander around and wander around, and then I feel like I don't get anything done efficiently, and I just get mad. But this!
That's fair.
This is holding my interest.
I do the work for you.
It's true, you do. So, like, that's what I was saying on a Graven stream and everything. This Power Wash, I need friends. This is not something I play on my own. I get no satisfaction out of this. I need people to help me. I do enough scrubbing by myself at work. I need friends. It's too real.
Wait, are you done with Power Wash?
No. I was saying, actually, if we're gonna do like community games or anything this weekend, we want to do Peak, assuming my head's okay. And I was gonna say we could probably do Power Wash together if you wanted, Red. Because like I'm at the point where like I'm not playing it on my own anymore. Like I need friends, so I haven't done anything.
I don't mind as long as your head is okay.
Yeah, we'll test it out. Yeah, I was going to go up to do the storage unit, but I just realized I had to stay away from bright light. And it's gonna be so damn bright driving up there that early in the morning. Oh god, I can't! Ugh! Never mind. It's gonna rain anyway. Fuck it. Canceling the storage unit. I'm gonna stay home. I have an actual good excuse this time. I'm staying home.
Stay home and cozy.
I'm gonna stay home, let my head heal, because the last thing I want to do is be gripping the steering wheel for 4 hours. Nope. Stay home. It's for my health.
I gotta start laundry, and eat.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet either. I've been having too much fun.
Oh my god, XD. Wing. Please eat something.
I'm thinking about what I
How
want to
could
eat.
you not eat?
Oh, well, I was having fun. Okay, like the hyperfixation going on is real. Okay, we're. I'm gonna be so sad when we finish this demo.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, that is a real problem that happens.
Yeah, Ren, I was talking about how I even stayed a half hour after work by accident. Because, you know how I'm usually always stuck mopping the floor and everything, especially when there's like a fancy guest coming? Well,
Stay home and play, shower with your dad.
why would I want to play shower with my dad?
What?
You have yet to tell me
That's gross.
what shower with the dad is even about. Like, is it one of those baby simulators where you're the baby and you're playing with your dad? Like, and then I told all my heartwarming stories about bath time with my dad when I was a kid, and none of you were allowed to listen to it, or you were listening,
Please
or you
give
just didn't say anything.
context.
I need context,
XD.
please. Like, nobody responded when I talked about bath time Barbie. Like, I know, you guys are lurking at work. Again, I said it before, I know you're all lurking. I could go on and on
I
forever.
finally made it home, which means I now need to shower. Absolutely not with my dad.
You were not.
It's Father's Day this weekend.
Yes, I already bought my dad present. Hat, you were not texting and driving, were you? Because that's bad. Please tell me you weren't texting and driving.
Hat. D. I was not. I was at Walmart.
Okay, good. We do not condone that here. Lurking, great. Don't text and drive, please, ever. That goes for all of
I
you.
would never.
Good. Love you, Hat. We stare because we care.
I probably would have timed Hat out if they did.
That good. Now, are you talking Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2015?
The following trailer has been modified to suit American audiences.
Is a fast-paced shower simulation where you shower with your 8-bit dad.
I'm still waiting for context.
Oh, I've seen this. So it's like, I've seen this. This is old school. I know about this game. Yeah, 2015. I know this game. Why are you bringing this up? This game is like 11 years old. God, this is my post. I know exactly what this is.
Shower with your daddy, not your dad.
Oh, shower with. Oh, that's not in a separate game. You're joking. Oh,
I was just joking XD.
I was gonna be like, that'd be weird. There's two games like that. I mean, I know about that game. I know we're not playing it. Why would we want to?
I was being silly.
But there is Bussy Master, Club Leather. There's a game called Bussy Master. And there's Dick. It's
What?
right in the preview. There's Dick. It's a puzzle sliding game. There's Dick right there. Oh my god.
I can't even.
You don't even have to solve the puzzle to see the Dick. It's just right there. The Dick's part of the
Well,
puzzle.
people like it, I guess.
Like, I thought solving these games, like solving the puzzle, is how you see the Dick. They just give you the Dick right off the bat. So, like, what's the point? Just, oh, there's the Dick. Okay, move on. Gay puzzle gaming in an intense EDM nightclub. Solve challenging puzzles to unlock explicit scene. Oh, there's scenes. Add to cart. Wait, is there AI? It better not be fucking AI. Any BL content? Now I have to check and make sure there's AI because they know what I want. Ah, fuck! AI generate content disclosure. As a solo developer, I utilize AI tools throughout the development process to bring the game to life. AI assisted image generation, music composition, and localization for all languages other than English for both game. All content undergoes extensive manual refinement by me. Images receive editing, redrawing, color correcting, detailed touch-ups, artistic hand.
Gross.
Then you might as well draw it
Cool,
from
sure.
scratch.
MHM. So nothing you did. Got it.
Refined through music is through extensive edits, rewrites, restructuring, and more for finally editing, mixing, and remastering. You plagiarized and then changed a few sentences around to hide the plagiarism. You're just writing an English paper all over again. You stole somebody else's art style via AI and just added a few colors and then boom, called it your own. You're not. Oh my god. I knew it just by looking at the first
That's
image.
horrible.
Because I recognize that art style and a small sliver of hope. I had a small sliver of hope that maybe one of the artists I follow on Twitter, because I recognize the style. That's a sad thing. I was hoping one of them might have made a game. Because a lot of them that I follow on my other account do make games. And I was hoping, oh, is this one of theirs? And no. It's stolen. It's stolen. I'm so sad.
Wait, what's the game called?
Bussy Master Club Leather. Bussy with a B.
I hate it. XD.
The art was pretty. Like I said, I think I recognize that style. And I don't know what that says about me as a consumer of art of all types, but I was like, oh, I recognize that. Oh, it's AI. It's stolen. Fuck. All the good shit's stolen, always.
You have taste and standards.
Yes.
So do I.
Oh, fuck. I recognize a lot of... Oh, no. You know, I can't look anymore. I'm not giving them my viewership. Whatever it counts for looking at the store. Nope, I'm mad. I'm mad. Anyway, we were ordering food. So yeah, thanks for making me look up Daddy Shower with Your Dad and then bringing back a
Smut
blast.
is a style.
It is. Well, a lot of people do it differently, and there are many talented people out there who render the human form in many different beautiful ways, and that's what I like about it. I am asexual as fuck, but I appreciate art.
Smut is valid and lovely.
Yes. You know,
Same. XD.
to take the time to capture the beauty that is the human form in all shapes and sizes is, you know, something to be honored, you know. Anybody can take a picture these days. Even, you know, there's good pictures and bad pictures, obviously, but, like, to take the time to truly capture it and in a beautiful way, and sometimes in an ugly way, but in a beautifully ugly way. You know what I mean? It's amazing. And then you just steal that love to make a cheap-ass $2 game where... using somebody else's beautifully rendered nipples and just color correct the hair and call it your own. Fuck you! Shame on you!
God forbid doing the work.
I recognize the way those buttocks are rendered, the way the nipples are drawn. I know that style! I'm so mad! I'm so mad.
Honestly, same. I reported it.
Well, I mean, they admitted to it, so I don't know if... Well, yeah, I hope Steam takes it down, honestly, but yeah. It's just like the other day I found this song that's like a like if, you know, it's a Little Mermaid song, but
sure,
like
they admitted, but it's better to also report too.
there was a song where
ESP if it's other people's art.
yeah. There was a song where it's written from the point of view of the Little Mermaid where, or Eric, if Eric were a villain and like redid the, the lyrics were amazing, and the music wasn't bad. It felt very
I saw that.
2010, and then yeah, the art was questionable. But I was like, well, what about the music? And then I found out, like, oh, it's my original lyrics, but this and this and this. And it's like, look, if you want to use a computer to make your songs or whatever, use a fucking Vocaloid, okay? Do not make an AI singer. Because a Vocaloid, you still have to put in every beat and note yourself. That's actual mixing. All you're doing is making... You're ripping off somebody's voice. It's not fair. Anyway.
Vocaloid is still work.
And it's like, your lyrics are fire, dude. Why would you do this to yourself? Why? Anyway, I'm finding food. Sorry. We'll address these scratches in a minute. Ooh, they have a buy one, get one free on burgers! Treat yourself, Wing. Thank you, Wing. I will.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. I asked my daddy what he wanted for Father's Day, and he didn't answer in time. And I just ordered him my favorite earbuds from Amazon that are only like $25. Okay, and then after I order, he says
fried shrimp or BLT mem. Both are very good.
Fried shrimp. You can get bacon anytime, but when do you get shrimp? Not very often. Or,
yes.
I assume. But like, so my dad only chooses to text me after that he wants cashews from his favorite nuts website, and I'm like, well, guess Dad's getting 2 gifts, and I'm gonna feel bad again because my mom wouldn't tell me what she wanted on Mother's Day until it's too late to get me a card,
XD.
and now. I mean, I got my mom some autographs. She's gonna get those on her birthday, and Dad has his autograph that he's getting on his birthday. So, like, it's gonna pay off later, and I didn't have money to spend on Mom anyway, unfortunately, you know. But, so, I'm still gonna feel bad. But yeah, so, the reason I called my dad a minute ago, when I was gone for that bit, I got a notice from Amazon, a notification that, hey, the earbuds were already delivered. I'm like, damn! So I let my dad know, hey, there's shit on your doorstep. And he's like, oh, the earbuds? Yeah, I got them. What am I supposed to do with them? I'm like, Dad, they're a gift. They're for you. I said, use them. And he's like, oh! Thank you. And I told him the whole spiel, and he's like, oh, and the more he talked about it, the more excited he got. So I'm like, I hope he likes them. Like, he gets to use them for realsies. I think he thought that he was holding the package for me or something. I was like, Dad, there was a note and it said, Happy Father's Day. What do I do with them? Use them. And he's like, oh. Anyway, I love them. I have 2 pairs of those.
He's so silly.
He is silly. My daddy is silly. I think, don't worry, your nuts are coming too. Man, he was while I'm trying to talk to him, my little sisters are in the background, causing the dramas. The youngest one of the 2, despite being so tiny when she was little, is now getting a little meat on her bones, which is fair. She's a little girl. You know, you need that meat. You're going to be growing soon. Any minute now, you need all the energy you can get. I will never, ever say anything badly about a young growing child or anything like that. Okay, but it's getting a little worrisome. Like, I don't think she knows to stop when she's full. She just keeps going and going. Now that could be a sign of pica, or because like she had the signs of that when she was really little, like chewing on things she shouldn't and stuff, or oral fixation sort of thing, or possibly maybe the meds are making her feel hungry all the time. I don't know. She eats a lot, and just seems like whenever, with no rhyme or reason, I guess. And it's getting to the point where she's making herself throw up. And they already have a lot of food allergies, for both of them do. And I heard in the background, Dad's yelling, "Don't eat that! Don't eat that chocolate! You know you're gonna get sick!"
I also knew people who forced themselves to eat all the things on their plate cause it's better manners.
Well, that's because we were taught. Because, we had parents that come from a generation where food was scarce. Like, during the Great Depression, they ate what they had because, like, that's all you got, right? And then they taught their kids, you got to clean your plate, with kids starving in Africa and all that, or whatever, or show disrespect if you didn't eat, blah, 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 right? And then just passed on, like, came from a thing of necessity versus now it's a thing of manners, because you gotta appreciate what you have, because my grandparents came from nothing, and now it's you better eat everything on your goddamn plate because I spent money on that. Over thinking about the kids' actual health and well-being. Yeah, we all gotta rethink that whole cleaning your plate thing. But anyway.
I appreciate my food always, but I do force myself to stop to avoid icky reactions.
Right. As you should. But yeah, so, I hear in the background that Dad's like saying, don't eat the chocolate.
When Dad makes steak. OMG,
oh my
so
gosh.
Good, but also really large.
It's been a while since I had a good steak. It's like, don't eat the chocolate. And he told me that somehow she's been getting chocolate at school. Now, I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, you didn't get chocolate at school just randomly all the fucking time. Like, in my day, I'm gonna sound so old, we weren't even allowed
Chocolate
to
at
buy...
school?
We weren't even allowed to buy snacks in elementary school until we had eaten the school lunch. Like, it didn't matter if you had money or not. They did not bring out the snacks until, like, more than halfway through the lunch period so that you were forced to eat whatever was on your tray before you were allowed to grab snacks. And they actually had teachers going around to make sure that you ate at least one of your vegetables before you were allowed to do that. Even if you didn't like them. Like, that's how strict they were at my school. But to hear now that they just let elementary school kids have that much chocolate, apparently...
Ma on that time was wild.
Like, my mom was a substitute teacher at one point in elementary school, and a kid went up and asked for seconds. And that cook denied them seconds because they were loud or something at the table. And my mom went up and said, no, you give that child food. If she's allowed to have the food, you let her have it. She's like, well, she'd be loud. She's like, you do not punish a child with food. You know, put them in timeout or whatever, but do not use food to hold leverage over a child.
Yeah, that's horrible.
She taught them a lesson for sure.
Good.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm always grateful for, was that never
Speaking
happened in
of
my
food.
house.
XD.
Yeah, that sort of thing never happened in my house. There's no going to bed without dinner sort of thing. That's only happened kind of once, but it was an accident. I technically did have a half dinner. Then something happened, and my dad got really pissed off and sent me to bed. So I was still kind of hungry, but I wasn't starving. I technically did have dinner, but Mom even also said, they only had this, so they might still be hungry. And then in my dad's fury, I got sent to bed with a good swat or two on the ass, and also no extra dinner. So in my entire childhood, that's only happened once, right? And it was kind of an accident. But also, again, I wasn't starving. But yeah, I've been lucky enough to grow up in a house where food was not used as leverage or punishment. But yeah, so anyway, my little sister somehow is getting
Give the
hands...
children your dad's nuts. The only times for me is when I feel ill, but even so my mother did try to make like a soup.
Right. Well, my apparently the youngest adopted sister is getting access to chocolate at school, and then she comes home and she gets so sick that it's apparently coming out of both ends. And my
Having
dad...
for fun too, are you on something? XD.
Yeah, are you high, dear? Are you okay?
XD.
But no, so, my poor sister is apparently getting it out of both ends.
I know I can be lewd, but this is new.
I mean, there's lewd, but we need context for the lewdness. Otherwise, it's just random. Like, what is your fixation on my dad? Yes, I am talking about my dad, but, like, that's my dad. Watch your mouth. I love my dad very much. Don't make it weird. Now we can talk...
Yeah, don't be gross, please.
We can talk about Japapa.
It's Father's Day this weekend.
Still, you don't talk weird about your daddy. We could talk weird about video game dads, for sure. Like we make
Don't be gross.
We make creepy jokes about Lies of P, Japapa all the time, Geppetto. We don't talk about my dad.
We can talk about daddies, not dads.
Not my daddy. My daddy is... I'm not going to say a saint, but my daddy's the best! In my humble opinion. Anyway, So, my little sister is apparently gets sick so badly that it's out of both ends. Now, I am lactose intolerant, and I like me some ice cream, and I will suffer the consequences for my ice cream gladly. But I have never had it so bad where it came out both sides. And apparently it's gotten so bad that my dad ties her hair up before bed because he knows she's gonna puke that night. So that she doesn't come crying, hold my hair back while I puke. Like, he's like, you're gonna puke. And I keep telling you, don't eat the chocolate, but you do it anyway. You don't listen to me. No, Daddy, I'm not gonna. And she does it anyway. And I'm like, I had no idea that this was happening. And I'm just like, poor Dad. Because they keep him up. My mom's not the one who wakes up to attend to the children in the middle of the night. No, it's my father having to deal with sickly children every fucking time. And I feel so bad for him. When I first texted him, saying, what do you want for Father's Day? He says, a long nap. And I'm like, Daddy, I can't help you with that. You gotta tell me something else here, please. Unless you want me to send sleeping pills or earplugs. And that's where I got the idea. Oh, earbuds? Yeah. My poor sisters. But it's like...
Now I'm craving steak.
I'm just like... I wonder which part is. Is it that they're allergic to chocolate? Or have a sensitivity to chocolate? And so just even a little... Like, they can't have a certain amount and then they puke? Or are they literally consuming so much chocolate that they puke regardless? That's what I want to know. And if it's getting at school, where the fuck is it at school that they're getting this much chocolate? And how do I get some? For free. Because you know they don't got the money. They don't have the money to buy that much chocolate. So what? Unless they're using their entire
Can we
lunch
talk
bucket.
about Augie Doggy and Doggy Daddy?
Who?
What?
I mean, I guess, but I wouldn't know what to talk about. I don't even know what that is. Who that is.
Before your time, I guess.
Is that a rapper? Augie Daddy sounds familiar, but... Oh! 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 The Hanna-Barbera cartoon! Okay.
Oh. I get it.
I didn't know that was their names. Sure, but I wouldn't know what to talk about. I only saw it on Boomerang a couple
Me
times.
neither.
Okay, this is where it's getting confusing because I can't tell if like the scratches are on the top here, or if they're on the bottom and I'm seeing through it. Answer that question real fast. Now I'm thinking about food, and I'm so hungry now I can't even think about what else to ramble about. You guys reminded me that I haven't eaten, and look what you've done. You made the ramble stop, and now I have nothing to think about but my stomach. This is all your fault.
Now we can sit here and chill.
Now, you don't know what's been bothering me. I have a song stuck in my head. And it's one of those songs like I've known forever. It's from when I was a kid, you know, Sister Christian. And yet, I never, like, stopped to think about what the words mean. I didn't even know what half the words were. Then I finally looked it up a couple years ago. And now that I know, I'm just like, what the fuck is this song even really about? I know it's like, I supposedly, it's talking about, you know, riding around in cars. But why are we calling her Sister Christian? Why did we decide to name the female of the song Christian, first of all? And then call her sister. And then be like, you know the boys don't want to play no more with you. Like, what is the song even about? I don't understand. Are you... Is this a religious song? Is it not a religious song? Are you telling her to not be a whore? Are you telling her to stay at school? I don't understand what this song's about! And it sucks because it has a good hook. The chorus is great. Well, the rest makes no goddamn sense. It's making me mad. You guys ever have songs like that where it's like, oh yeah, I remember this song from way back then. It has a great hook, blah blah blah. And you listen to listen to the rest of the song. And you're like, is this even the same song? This kind of sucks.
Same.
Like, you've had that happen. And I keep getting more and more disappointed sometimes. You know, just whenever I look up the songs I remember as a kid, or the choruses, and I find out the rest of it, and then I'd be like, what the fuck? For instance, like Paula Abdul's song, Straight Up Now Tell Me. Chorus is great. I try and listen to the rest of the words. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's talk singing, first of all, and she says a lot of things. She definitely says a lot. And very quickly. Now, she might be a pioneer in that whole female kind of rap genre sort of thing. But it's like, it's not quite a rap, but it's also... It's just very sing-talky, and I can't, like, find the rhythm or whatever to even help me memorize these lyrics. Like, this seems like... And there's also, like, there's just so many words, and yet no rhythm to it, and so I'm like, you know, it's just like... And then it's straight up, now tell me, baby, if you would love me forever. Oh, it's like, you know, it takes a good minute before the chorus pops in. The part, I know, and I tried learning the words, but it's so bad. I'm like, what happened? What happened here? And the thing, Graven loves Paula Abdul, and I've referenced it a few times to get him to laugh and everything, but I'm like, well, I should probably learn more Paula Abdul for the content. And I tried, like, looking at the rest of the words, I'm like, oh god. Oh no. I don't like any of this. Oh no. So, Hat got to see, stayed behind to see the, or left to see the, celebrity karaoke, and they were all apparently trying to get Graven to sing, and they failed. And I didn't think he was gonna, you know, even be there at all. Like, I thought he was gonna
tried
ditch.
so hard.
Now, part of me likes to think that maybe if I were there, I could have maybe convinced him to sing some Paula Abdul or offer to sing with him or something. Like, but I don't know. That's never gonna happen. I knew he was never gonna sing, right? But if there was a way to get him to sing, Paula Abdul would be the secret weapon.
I'd believe it.
Paula Abdul would be the secret weapon to use. However, part of me is...
Alright, time to lurk.
Thank
I
you for the
love your
lurky!
face so much.
Love your face!
Wing.
Thank you,
Wish me
Ren.
luck with laundry chores.
Good luck. I'll be cheering you on. That would be the way to do it. But also, part of me wonders if Graven even knows the lyrics. I want to ask him. Like, how many lyrics do you know? Are you like me, where you're like, you remember the hook and not the rest? And just thought Paula Abdul was hot. I want to know. Like, no disrespect to Paula Abdul, but I'm like, huh? Or maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. Yeah, next community stream, if get on peak, I'm gonna ask him. And so, you know, after going through, I was like, I'm glad I didn't bring it up or had the chance to bring it up or anything like that. Because if I had gone on there, I'd be like, and that was like my first re-exposure to the lyrics, I would have been stuck. Oh my god.
I hope we have a community day again soon.
Supposedly, there's talk about, like, 4th of July weekend? They might have community day? Oh, wait, is he streaming right now? It's Friday. Wait, or is he gone? Like, he has con this weekend, does he not?
No, he's gone.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, we'll continue. I was wondering because I was like, yeah, I know the KH schedule
No
is
Kingdom Hearts today.
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts schedule is Wednesdays and Fridays, but it does seem like a weird week to start Kingdom Hearts when you're only going to be doing it on Wednesday. You know what I mean? So that's why I was confused. I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, you gotta start it sometime. Because, like, he's gonna have cons every weekend for a while, so it's not like he's... You're just gonna have to take what you guys can get. I still have to watch the VOD.
Yet exactly.
Ugh, look at that. I'm checking out my delivery. I have the do not disturb set up for all week, just in case I do work weekends or whatever. So I'm gonna turn that off and make sure I get a notification. Oh, it's dropped off. Damn it! Hold on. Damn it! You didn't even give me a notification. I had to find it.
Package.
Food. So, if we were to stream this, do Peak this weekend, just spitballing here, not committed to anything yet, what would be a good time for you? Because, like, I know everybody's schedules, like, how they are during the week, obviously, because you're all at work, but as far as everybody's weekends go, I'm kind of in the dark.
Are you thinking Saturday or Sunday?
Most likely Saturday, because Sunday nights I work, but but Sundays, if we do stream, I'll be on, like, early in the mornings like we usually are during the week. It's like, when is Hat's free time? If we were picking Saturday. Again, we're not committing to anything yet, so
I
please don't
work
feel
until
pressure.
about
Yeah.
3:30 on
I
both
work till
days, and then
3:30
my
on
sister
both
is
days,
going
and
to
my
force
sister's
me
going
to be
force me to be
responsible and do
responsible,
paperwork, which
I
I do not know how long
Hey, no
that will
worries,
take.
no worries. So, if I stream on Saturday, which is most likely now that, or whatever, and I'm doing whatever, whenever you are in, just say, "Hey, Wing, I'm here," and I'll drop everything and we can play if you would like. Out of that, no pressure or anything. Just like if you do, and the mood arises, just say so, because I'm not committed to any plans or anything,
I would love that.
and we'll do that. Because like if I do power wash with Ren, for instance, again, not laying any pressure on Ren, but just say if we're doing something like that or whatever, you know, Ren might even like to do Peak 2. I don't know if Ren has it working on his computer just yet. I'd like to think he does, though. So, like, we could totally do it together as well. So, more the merrier.
It would be a good way to relax after paperwork.
Relax during Peak? There's no relaxing at Peak. We're chaotic in Peak, or at least I am. That's why Peachy doesn't play with me anymore.
True.
She's like, I've played with people that I absolutely adore. There's so much screaming, and I know that's how the game's played, but there's so much, and I'm like, oh yeah, Peachy, I didn't tell you you can mute us. Oh! I didn't know that, so. Now there's volume controls. Maybe one day Peachy will play with me again. But yeah.
But the screaming is part of the fun.
I know. But Wings energy can be a little bit to handle if you're not used to it already. Now I know there's some people, there's a flavor of chaos, and I understand this, and I am okay with that. It's not good for everybody. Graven and his community thankfully loves it. But I know, and I have accepted that, you know, my flavor of crazy is not for everybody, and that's, I take no offense. In fact, when you guys left me a couple of times already at the con, I was like, oh no, yep, that's it, I overdid it. They're sick of Wing already. Well, I've done it.
I'm happy to tell you that you're actually one of the few people who I don't find draining at all.
Oh, that makes me very happy. I'm relieved. Thank you. Yeah, we all had a good time. And I'm happy you all had good fun, too. All the hugs. And I'm glad Graven seemed to have a good time, too. You know, even though he didn't get to explore a lot. Oh, fucking bugs. You open the door for 2 seconds and a fly gets in!
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I hope that, you know, in the future, Graven gets invited back and stuff, then we can all do it again in the future. Because I would love for Peachy to come the next time and be able to experience that with us all over again.
I was honestly smiling the whole drive home.
Yeah, me too. And you can ask Kat, Peachy, if you're still here. Yeah, I was saying, like, at the time, I was like, man, it's so much fun. I miss Peachy. I wish Peachy were here. I kept saying, man, that was so much fun. It's too bad Peachy's not here. I sounded like a girl who missed her man. I was like, I miss Peachy. I need my Riku.
You really did.
It just didn't seem fair.
I wasn't gonna say it, but you know.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing if a friend doesn't make it because, you know, they just don't want to come. But, you know, it sucks when it's because your poor friend is at home suffering. You know, I can't make it because of a health issue. That's like, it hurts. And it's just like, you just get so sad. But yeah, you and Kirby and your partner made it a good time. And Graven, of course, you made it a great time. So thank you for that. Because otherwise, I definitely would have been extra lonely. Like, I would have made through and did my best to have fun. But, like, you guys definitely added extra flair. And of course, Flame and his friends, too. You all were great. It was wonderful meeting you. A real privilege and pleasure. And we got a cute group photo together. I was so pleased. I'm glad I decided to bring that after all, because, like, it you know, Sora's thing and everything, you know, there's so many pockets, but also so many things to keep in said pockets. And I kept debating whether or not I would bring it out or whatever, but yeah, I'm glad. And I'm glad Kirby at the end was like, didn't you want to do a group picture? I'm like, thank you, Kirby! Oh my god, that'd be great! I love how the event person was also like, isn't this film expensive though? I'm like, don't worry about that! I have plenty, let's go! Go, go, go! Don't mention price, we're already here, we're committed, let's go! If you don't mind. It was so nice of her to take those pictures for us. I love them so much. And I'm happy Graven liked them too.
I'm so glad my partner caught you in Kermie Chase, otherwise I would have been sad and bored. I still haven't found where I want to put my copy.
They sell tiny little frames specifically for those pictures. I have tons of mini photo albums for all of mine. I need to buy more. I have so many.
Oh.
I've seen some people like take string and hang them up on string on the walls and buy tiny little clothespins and attach them to the clothespins. It's so cute. If I ever did that, Tibby would tear it down, though. I can't hang anything on my walls. I have so many beautiful scrolls and tapestries and all this other stuff. Stuff that took me months to acquire. Sometimes even years. And then the second I hang it up, Tibby's like,
I kinda want to be able to take it with me, but I need something to protect it. Oh yeah.
They might have keychains for that. Like one of those little plastic sleeves. I know that there's like acrylic standees, acrylic charms.
Godwin is the reason I don't have anything on my walls currently.
I know they have like like little charms, like, you know, artists make charms that's like a new thing they have right now where you can put your own miniature prints inside. I wonder if they have somebody out there might have one big enough for one of those photos. You might have to measure it though. I know that's a thing. Or you can put it in a wallet. Good old-fashioned wallet sleeve. Ink and adhesive. Where is the ink? Oh, right there. All over it. Okay. Take another bite of my burger. What? What? I love that Graven mentioned that the voice acting takes. Was it? I forget which stream it was. Very recently, It was like, um, you know, if they do the take 3 or whatever, where he does multiple takes. If he's not feeling it, it's like sometimes I'll say one, and they're happy with it right off the bat, and I'm like, no, what? And they're like, but it's so great, they just want to keep it, but then they'll let me do a couple more just to humor me. Like, he said, the what is one of those that they just loved it so much that they're like, that's the one. And he's like, no. That cracks me up.
I love that.
Is that the adhesive? Probably.
Gotta make food now that I'm home, but I'm so tired.
Oh no. I feel ya. I haven't got all this. Is it because I didn't clean the damn Q-tip?
The most unrealistic part of this game so far, reusable Q-tip.
I know.
I have 1.5 HRS left.
Mm. You got this, love. Hang in there.
You can do it. Thank you for the support, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Professional cheerleader over here. At your service. Oh, fucking bug. Go away. We made $19, $13, something like that.
Wow.
Assuming we sell it now, but
That feels like not a lot.
no. Not for the labor we put into it. Wish list on Steam. Okay. Subtle, guys. It's very subtle.
I downloaded the demo as soon as I got home.
They should sponsor me, since that means I got more people to play. Somebody send me a free key, please.
Alright. Pasta is in the pot. Now I just have to hope my phone lasts long enough for it to be done so I don't have to get its charger.
Hang in there, Hat's phone. You're a champ.
Hat's phone, please don't pass out, thank you.
That's right. Believe. 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 See, Oopsie's cheering you on too. Believe. Should we shock the phone? No shock. Should we shock the phone? Nope.
17% battery will last for like 15 minutes, right?
Sure.
Yet it can. LOL.
Unless it's like my phone, where when it gets down to 15%, just starts shutting everything off and being like, then wasting all of its precious resources and warning you. By the way, did you know your battery's low? Yeah, no shit.
It could. LOL. Here's hoping, cause I really don't want to re-navigate back into the kitchen.
There's a phone app that's basically a chat room for people whose phones are like 5% or low. Like, it's like, help, my battery's dying or something like that. And it's just for people who can't do anything else but sit around and like cry over the fact that their phones are dying and just watch each other lose battery. I know Jenna Marbles downloaded it, show off, and it's like,
oh, that's really funny.
and then some people were just like, man, I love this place, but I'm kind of sad that I can only be here when my phone's about to die. Shit. Damn song. What's your price for flight in finding Mr. Right? You'll be alright tonight. Just slap some toothpaste onto your CD-ROM. It'll be fine.
Surely using toothpaste and a toothbrush on this CD will be good for it and have absolutely no adverse side effects.
Surely. Thank you for the big blim, love. Thank you. I ate that burger so fast, y'all.
Big bleb.
The big blim. We call them blims here. Blim, blim, like the Yoshi sound thing. Blim, blim. Technically,
Cute.
they're called mlems, M-L-E-M, like that whole genre of emote. But I forgot what they were called in the moment. I was like, blem. And now that's just our thing.
It's cute.
All our emotes are made by the wonderful Pal Baby on Pal Baby 777 on Twitter. Well, almost all of them, except for the obvious Kingdom Hearts emotes from like the Kingdom Hearts 3 commercial that they had. Those are shameless rips. Excuse me. And then we have a couple others that were made by other friends of the community that we that I donated money to for their charity fundraisers, whichever it was, and that was like one of the redeems. We had a Dom emote and an Axel emote. Okay, so there's multiple artists, but Pow did, Baby Bay did most of them. And Pal made Oopsie, of course. Oh my god. I just had a flashback. So, back in the day when CD-ROMs were first introduced, there were a lot of tech companies who didn't know how they worked really, or thought that they would try and cash in on people who may not know how they worked, and like made CD rewinders. Because like, you know, we had VCR tape rewinders. They were separate from the actual VCR. There was just a little thing you could pop the tape in, and it would rewind them at supersonic speed.
Oh my god.
And those same people made CD rewinders or DVD rewinders, hoping to fool people.
Yeah, I remember those. That's wild though.
I always thought that to have a separate VHS rewinder was weird in itself. Now, if you worked at a Blockbuster or something where you had tons of tapes where people did not fucking rewind them properly, yeah, okay, great to have that on hand. But I've seen people have them in their houses. And I'm like, why not just use your own damn VCR? That's what there's a rewind button. There's in fact 2 speeds: normal rewind and fast as shit rewind. But apparently not all VCRs had the fastest shit rewind. You either had the one rewind where you actually watched the whole thing, or, you know, well, actually no, most of them did, because you had the one slow rewind where you had to where you get to watch it on screen as it was rewinding for like browsing, obviously. And then you had the super fast as shit rewind where you saw nothing on screen and it's focused on doing nothing but rewinding it, right? So, and that was the one you wanted to use. But yeah. I just thought that was interesting. But anyway, people go on and scam people with a DVD rewinder. How fucking dare you?
I still have a VCR hooked up to my TV. I need to find an RGB cord for it, but otherwise it works great.
I have one too. Well, I mean, mine's attached to the TV. It's here next to the computer. I have it because I have all my Yu-Gi-Oh! VHSs that I pirated myself. and other things as a child. So like if I'm gonna hoard my Yu-Gi-Oh tapes, I need a VCR. So I've kept it with me ever since. Plus I have my old school consoles, so I might as well.
It's also the only thing I can currently watch The Emperor's New Groove without paying money.
Oh. I didn't know Emperor's New Groove came out on VHS. I that was like one of the first Disney DVDs I remember being on DVD. Really? I didn't know it was on VHS. I learned something.
Yet I can send you a picture of it if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah, feel free to post that in the Discord. That'd be fascinating. Oh fuck. How dare this game say that we are at 91% in 97 when there's still this much dirt left on the other side? I think this game's fucking with me. God damn. We've been bamboozled. Man, can you imagine putting this on back on the for sale shelf? Maybe it's because this dirt comes off easier. I don't know. Yeah, it is coming off easier than the other stuff, so maybe it is 91%. I don't know. We're having fun. That's all that matters. I almost don't want it to be over. But, like, part of me is like, well, maybe we should stop and have some left, but we're already so close to the end as well. So it's like, we're already here, and we're having fun. Let's keep going. It's not like I have any other plans after this. And there's again that gardening game, but I'm not thrilled to open it just yet because, like, one, there was a lot of manic clicking, and two, like, I'm not ready to experience the disappointment if, like, my other garden doesn't make it through. Like, if my demo garden doesn't appear in the final game, like, I'll be sad. And I don't want to be sad. Like, I'll be sad another day when I open it up.
Be sad on a day you can handle it.
Yeah. Yeah, what's that RV game that we were playing the other time? Outbound, where it's like, by the way, you know, have fun with the demo, but anything you make, you won't be able to transfer when the full game comes out. I was kind of mad about that because, like, it wasn't like the demo gave you, like, you know, free resources. Like, you still had to work a lot to get the things that you were building, right? So it wasn't like it made anything easier for you that would make transferring it unfair. But I guess if, you know, if it wants to motivate you to do all the other missions, you know, you shouldn't be allowed to go absolutely ham with just stuff from the first 3 levels and then be able to just zoom past everything. Like, I get it, but also at the same time, I'm like, wah! I feel bad for the people who spend so much time making stuff, and now it's gonna be shit when the real go to shit when the game comes out. Is it out? I think it's Outbound, right? And they have DLC. It is. They have DLC for it already. It's $25, and they have Solar Punk, Paralives, and Van Flipper, and Outbound School Bus. And I know that one's multiplayer too, or it should be. They said it would be. Go on a road trip and build your home on wheels. So co-op up to 4 players online. Awesome. But I just dropped so much money today. We'll save that for another time. I spent too much money today buying my dad nuts.
I have spilled pasta sauce everywhere.
No, Hat! I'm so sorry. You're Denden. No. Oh yeah.
It's okay. I still have plenty for the pasta.
Good. That's a collection room. Here's the inventory. I was gonna say, I was gonna show Ren the ones we collected, but like, it's not gonna display here because we sold them. I would think that once you like cleaned it, it should still be on display in your collection, and like the sell inventory should be separate. But I think this is the last one, guys. Let us savor it. What's it gonna be? Story of Hate Hourglass. Now this looks like a Zelda. Alright, hold on real quick. I'm gonna put the rest of my food into the fridge. 1 second. And the rest of my cooking arm just a smidge. Did they put like a coffee on top of this? Look, there's a circle on it. Oh no. This game did not get any love. It's okay, game. We shall rescue you. It's gonna be okay. Where do the peanuts go? We'll never know. Who cleans up the peanuts when we're done? Is there a peanut monster below the table that eats the peanuts?
It's me. I eat the peanuts.
Oh. Hello, Hat. My peanut eater. Enjoy your offering. Oh, peanut escaped. I wonder if we get the brush dirty enough that we could, like, right on the table. Nope. That'd be funny.
I've done it. I now have food and can finally sit down and harasser my mies.
Nice. Yeah, we might do that next after, we exhaust this demo. We might play some Tamagotchi Life. Because, I have yet to see what my Tamagotchis do, my Miis do at night. Like, I've seen it maybe once during demo time, so, like, that'll be interesting to see. We have fireworks on the island now. Nighttime fireworks would be fun.
I have one sacrificial me that I've been giving every single piece of clothing and the fashionista treat just to see what he'll wear.
That's great. I'm trying to see if with repeated feedings of the same food, if it will eventually become their favorite food. Like Peachy, I want to feed avocados every day to see if avocados will eventually become her favorite. And I keep feeding hearts to the Shadow Heartless to see if it will eventually become its favorite. Now, I've seen some people take with their
It would be cool if that works.
I know there's some people with an anti-Sora who will feed it its least favorite food in order to make it angry and angry until, like, it sends their happiness thing into the negative so that he's constantly pissed. And I've been tempted to do that too, but I have to find a food that makes him angry first. Or, you know, give him the worst outfits ever that he absolutely hates. All right. So it needs experimentation. It's like excavating.
So far I've found only one piece of clothes that lowers happiness, which is the ragged outfit set.
Hmm. Yeah, for some of them, if they prefer, like, men's clothes and you give women's clothes, that'll do it as well. Sometimes.
Ah. I should probably keep that in mind.
Look, the paper's actually becoming soggy the more you put water on it, or solvent. Just my arm pillow. My giant shadow heartless pillow. It's propping my arm up. What's this shit? Oh, okay. Just didn't have any crap. Okay.
Less than an hour now, yay.
Yay! Someday love will find you, break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you how we touched and went our separate ways. If he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. You know I still love you. Now we touched and went our separate ways. Sorry, another song stuck in my head. There's always at least 5 going on in there. Is it just not drying? What's going on here? Why is there so much gunk?
Thank you, Wing, for making work much more bearable.
Well, of course. That's what I'm here for. Thank you for hanging out with us. Blim. still love you. Now we touchdown when our separate ways. If me ever hurt you, true love won't desert you. You know I still love you. Now we touchdown when our separate ways. Hey, Tibbs. You want cuddles? I know, Mommy's going late this time, isn't she? Avoid bending, crushing, or exposing to liquids. Keep away from direct sunlight and sources of heat. This may cause damage over time. Well, maybe aiming a heat gun at it is probably a bad idea. Whoops. To owners of projection televisions displaying still images for long periods of time may leave a permanent mark on your screen. Take breaks when needed. Take care of your games. And don't forget to believe in yourself. Aww. Aw, that's sweet. Super important info here. Aw. That's sweet. That's right, guys. Believe in yourself. Belief! 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 Just like over here said. Belief! That's right. That's right. Oh, now I feel bad. Did any of the other stickers say something like that? Oh, no. I feel bad. I didn't read any other stickers.
It's really nice to see that it actually does say real chords. Words.
It's spitting bars too. Yeah, if the words weren't real, like lorem ipsum is one thing, but like if there was other weird jumbled words, I'd be like, oh god, it's AI, you know? You know, it used to be too, like jumbled text wasn't ever a bad thing. That just meant like, you know, we didn't have time to write something, so we just inserted this, or like we wanted to make look like a different language, but we weren't gonna actually make one, right? You know. But now you see jumbled words, it's like, oh fuck, AI, fuck, like it's the dead giveaway now. To the point, some people even forgot what lorem ipsum is. They're like, oh my god, your words don't make sense. And they're like, yeah, it's called lorem ipsum. You guys forgot. Yeah, stuff like that makes me wonder about Scala-ese, as I call it. You know, the language of Scala. Like, how many of those words, and there are actually words, or is it just like they made up their own text and just put it in a randomly? I remember, like, I did my best to like try and make some translations, and some people like did do an alphabet, but it made me wonder, like, okay, if it was something that we were meant to figure out, that would mean that for English and Japanese, they would have had to redo certain images in order for the same clues to make sense in English as it would in Japanese, right? So it was like, it's like, even if I could match letter to letter or whatever, how would I know if it's even correct? You know, because like I don't know what Japanese is, or like, if they want me to actually, you know, translate it, then it should go into English. You know, it was, after a while I just gave up. Like, some things made sense, like the stuff in the certain rooms, like, oh, this looks like a list of academia, like graduates, this looks like a trophy of some sort, yada yada yada. But then, you know, in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, we see some Scala-ese even in the some of the billboards. I was like, very interesting. Because, like, if it was the real world, like everybody keeps saying, why wouldn't it be in Japanese or English? Why would it be in Scala-ese, you know? Why is it purple? Stop being purple. You're hurting my eyes. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. So, as a writer of mermaid themed fan fiction or dabbling in things, I was trying to think a lot at work. Now, I was telling my manager this because like they're starting to get up on our butts about, you know, not wearing the earbuds and everything, and it's like even though they, you know, my manager relates to it, you know, he's like, he keeps pressing like, let's make sure we're not in the earbuds, even though there's practical use for it. And I told him, like, look, the boss asked me, he's like, what? I go around and I hear things like, oh, you know, we do things differently, but we stop doing it when Tim here comes in. I was like, what is he referring to? I guess he was talking about earbuds, and I'm not going to admit that I know exactly what he talks about, because that sounds like an admitting fault. And I just said, I don't know what we could possibly be doing differently, but if there is any differences, I think it's simply because we're used to being short-handed and being the problem solvers. Like, I gave a very general answer. And then I asked my manager about it. I'm like, so what the fuck was that? Was he trying to trap me? And he's like, well, he makes it seem like, sometimes it seems like he's trying to trap me. Did I answer wrong? He's like, no, you answered just fine. Good. No, what was it about? It was about the earbud thing. Aha! I'm like, well, the answer to that question is because we're fucking lonely. We're so separated from each other in this giant ass thing because there's so few of us. We don't have anybody to talk to. And when you're stuck with your own thoughts doing the same monotonous thing over and over again, you go crazy. Just a little bit. Now, yes, we like the quiet, but at the same time, that's like different from having the same monotonous task to do over and over again, because sometimes your own thoughts can be distracting. Like, in my case, at least, my thoughts will wander, and I'll want to write fanfic while I'm standing there, and I just don't have the time, because obviously, I gotta keep feeding a goddamn conveyor belt. And that's what happened today. I started thinking about a new Oopsie chapter.
Oh yeah. I lose my mind at work without something or someone to listen to.
Like, they worry about, like, you know, not being able to hear danger or whatever, even with the one earbud thing. And then they also like, oh, you don't want distractions. Like, I'm being distracted being stuck in my own head. My focus has improved having something in my ear besides myself, because my brain goes so far, because, you know, ADD. Even while medicated, my thoughts will still go, 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 go. But, so, my brain was going off today, and then, like, I realized, I was like, wait a minute. How do fish that live deep in underwater, how do they keep themselves warm? Because, like, I got to thinking about cold-blooded versus warm-blooded fish or whatever, mammals and such, and I'm like, wait a minute. How do they keep warm? Do they need to keep warm? Do the deep-sea creatures who never see the sun, do they have to keep themselves warm? And I had to resist the urge to start Googling right there and then, because, like, it got me thinking about my Muriku. And, you know, because he's from the depths. And I was thinking, you know, I have them live far away from, like, where the dolphins normally would be in warmer waters, right? And thus they are always a little chilly, and that's why Riku gives them cuddles whenever he can. To, you know, to keep them warm, because, you know, he knows they're out there in cooler waters because of him. And then it got me thinking, like, you know, maybe that's maybe he needs cooler temperatures because moving so many fins and all that burns more energy, therefore produces more heat, and that's probably another perk to moving very slow when you're a Leviathan in warmer waters because you're not generating heat and keep yourself cool. And then I got to thinking, well, how did he keep warm if he's so deep in the depths? Do fish need to worry about body temperature? Is that like a thing? Like, obviously they do, because you got fish that need to be this warm, this temperature, and this temperature, but what if you're a fish down deep below? Like, I got to thinking. And now I want to look that up. They don't keep warm in the way mammals do. They have evolved physiological and biochemical adaptations to maintain essential biological functions in extreme cold. That's what I thought. Cold water makes lipid membranes stiff, which can disrupt cell transport and signaling. Deep sea fish have specialized lipids in their membranes that remain fluid at low temperatures, ensuring cells can function normally. Deep sea species have enzymes with structural changes, keep them active and efficient at low temperatures, regulating metabolic rates. Antifreeze proteins that bind to ice crystals, preventing them from growing large enough to damage tissues. Tuna and sharks, masters of internal heat. Wait, I thought sharks were cold-blooded. Okay. These fish don't rely on surrounding water to keep them warm. They possess fish that maintain a body temperature significantly warmer than their environment. Fish swims in vessels generate metabolic heat. Yes. I'll have to read on this later. But yeah. So it's some of what I thought, but also some of what I didn't think of. And yeah, reading that out loud, trying to read that out loud made me realize I'm starting to get tired. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
I shouldn't be too sleepy. We're only 3 hours past usual bedtime. And again, I have been talking a lot. As I do.
If I didn't have to drive my roommate to work in like 3 minutes, I would just go lay down.
I know that
Buddy.
feel. So it is a scratch. Why is it cleaning up then? Come on out. It's fucking with me. That's what it is. Now come on, game. Behave. You were doing so well. Story of hats. An hourglass.
Story of me.
Yeah, it is! Would you look at that? You have your own game hat.
Wow.
But yeah, I think this is a Zelda reference. Like, Minish Cap and Phantom Hourglass combined.
I'll take it.
Oh wait, I forgot. Toothpaste is for scratches. come on. Oh, it's solid. Okay. Sure.
Okay. The time for me to go drive again is here.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Drive safe.
I will do my best.
Where are the scratches? are these scratches at that's talking about?
I got to go finish up a few things before I leave work. Thank you for the stream, Wing.
Love you, love!
It was fun.
You're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Where are these scratches at?
Loves you. By Wing by Oopsie. By Hat.
Bye bye! Oh, is that the scratch? This better be it. I feel like I cleaned this so many fucking times. I know, Tibbs. Where is this mysterious scratch at? The scratch that is so huge apparently that's taken up a whole 2%. I know, Tibbs, it's unbelievable. Wait, is that it? No. No, that just has to be the corner, right? Game, you gotta stop fucking with me, please. You're driving me nuts now. Where is this scratch at?
Bye.
Hi. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm sorry, Tim. I am so close. I just can't find this damn scratch. Alright, guys. We might not have a choice but to cover this whole thing in solvent and toothpaste to find this damn scratch. Wait, is that it? Or is that the texture?
I know it's late, but by love. It's really fighting you on that last scratch, huh?
It is! I can't find it! Supposedly it's a big one, because, like... How the fuck did we put more dirt on it? How is that possible? What are you talking about, Gabe? What? We actually put more dirt on it. Help me. Why? What did I do to deserve this? Game, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. Maybe I glitched it. I keep clicking that button. I'm sorry. Oh, we're setting the things outside. Oh no. We're littering. Is that the crack? A scratch right there, this whole thing? Timmy, not now. It can't be, right? Because it's the same on that side, too. Oh, inside the cartridge. Of course.
Ehave finally returned home again. Did you find it?
There was a scratch on the inside of the cartridge, but I'm still not there yet. And I keep losing progress somehow, and I don't know why.
Oh no.
It's almost like it's implying the more I manhandle it, the dirtier it gets.
That's rude of it.
The game, please, I'm trying so hard. And this is like the last one of the games too, the last game to do. So like I feel like it's doing this to me on purpose. Is that why the cartridge says believe in yourself?
Doing it out of spite.
It really is. Please. I keep crying, baby, baby, please. I dream that I can only see your face. I look around, but it's you I can't replace. I feel so cold and alone. You hit me.
Tiferus is supportively meowing at you.
Thank you for the support, Tiferus. This game is so mean. I feel like I'm being trolled, you know? Oh my god, that was a scratch. That was mean. Hiding the scratch in the divot. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so mean. Guys, we found the
You
scratch.
found it.
Oh
Yay.
my god. That was mean. Now I just gotta get the rest of the dirt that I had 100% on, but then fucked it up somehow. That was mean. Gabe, that was mean. we're so close. Believe in yourself, huh? We did it! Oh my god.
Woohoo!
Woo! That was mean, putting that scratch right in that groove. Oh
You're
my
free.
god. I'm free! Oh no, was I not supposed to sell any of them? Or is that just how many I can hold at one time? That was that. 108 distinct titles inspired by classics from the 1980s, early 2000s. Some are common, some are much rare. You'll encounter regional variants of cards, sticker artwork, and even shells made of gold or better. Every time your story, you will bring you closer to completing your collection. You'll complete collection-based quests. There will be simple stuff like collect 3 puzzle games, and you'll see more unique things when you're in the game calendars. Each finished quest will reward you with a gift. Yep. Built for the feeling. There's no time or no fail state, but that doesn't mean it's a shallow experience. It says curators, blah blah blah, but
Liz says hi.
say hi for me. Hi, Liz. That's so weird. Like there were literally reviews and stuff a second ago, and now they're gone.
They up and vanished. "15 curators." Okay. Click down to see it, and then they're done here. What the fuck? They were there earlier, right?
Yeah. Discussions, maybe? Use of AI. No AI used. Also, to be super clear, all art is CCs or commissioned or out of copyright works from old 1920s comics. I originally was using Google Translate for some store stuff, but it got replaced with Community Translations some months ago. So all is coffee fueled. Aw, that's awesome. What's your stance, OP? Have you tried the latest UE5 presentations? AI Cloud is part of the engine for workflow, so Uni will have you custom engines you gain to buy, but you have no idea how they were developed. Unless you plan to stop buying games, it's gonna get rough. Dumbass. You'll get a screwdriver, and it'll be stuff like pad polishing and some basic component repair. Oh, there's gonna be repairs too. Nice.
So my Mies asked about people, as they do, and so I told them Wing, and they have just had a Wing fan meetup.
Ah! Probably, I hope better than a Peachy stream where they started shouting "Wing is a home wrecker" and "a liar, liar, pants on fire" from two different characters.
No, they love you.
Yay! Oh my gosh, I love your bees too. I know we're talking about Tomodachi Life, but I am tired now. I am very tired. We are way past my usual bedtime. My hand is done. It's like no more. Like
Understandable.
that last push to find
That
that.
is a Luong stream.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Irizone. Yeah, that last push to find that scratch, that wiped me out. Oh my gosh, that was mean. So,
You've been doing this for 9 hours.
yeah. So we're gonna find somebody to rate real quick. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Friday. Let's see here.
Thanks for keeping me company at work.
Of course. Happy to do it. Let's raid my buddy Fosender. Also KH artist, love them. They're playing Tales of Sekyu? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. But they're the only ones on the list with absolutely nobody watching them. So let's go say hi and make their day. Alright, love you all. Have a good day. I give you a choo and a choo and a choo choo choo. Let's go.